Congregation, please be seated and open your prayer guides to the book of Revelations, Psalm 69.
Take me to church, indeed. All right. Just like that, we are live. We have Rad Art and Comics with us, as always, every Sunday morning. And of course, Barbie, you are muted, but you're here.
I am, but there's like a blower outside. So
I see.
It's trying to be nice.
That is fair. That is fair. We had a hard time getting onto Comic Book Church this morning.
Mm-hmm.
I sent out a link to people. I think I still have to send out a link to Steven, actually. And it didn't work. And then I was like, well, you know what? I'll just make another show and we'll do another link. And that didn't work. Apparently, StreamYard was having a hell of a time. He kept telling us to try again later because it was experiencing unexpected high volume of some bullshit. I'm like, I can't even get backstage on my own show? What the frig is this bullshit, man?
I was sitting there thinking, I better not have been Barbie for nothing. You know what I mean?
Right? Like, did I get dressed up for nothing? Did I put on this Barbie outfit for nothing?
There's no more use of this costume than this show right now.
And I think I just resent Steven the new link, so hopefully that works. All right.
Still waking up and chugging coffee. Bear with me.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm pretty awake for some reason. I had a shower this morning and everything.
You don't look awake though.
Wow, that's because I've been getting close to the Rastafarian gods this morning. Can't help myself.
Sorry for that.
Yeah. It's not my fault. It's my eyes. The window to
Jesus.
You know what? The eyes are the window to the soul, and I try desperately to keep them closed as much as possible. So. All right, let's say hi to some of these lunatics in the chat. We got Matt Likes Comics. Praise be the church. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate you being here, brother. We got Cam Union hanging out with us. Good morning, Cam Union. Normally we start a little earlier, but we're a little late today. Aggressively, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Of course, we got Pops, Gramps, Robert Springs. It's a lot. It's a big name, Robert. It's a big name. I don't know if I can, it's a lot.
Plus, you have to acknowledge his grandchildren, his granddaughters, Elizabeth,
I know.
And
I'm going to call him Gramps.
Let's just call him Bob.
Lady Elizabeth, and I feel obliged. I need to call her Lady Elizabeth. And the other one, I also dubbed.
Yeah, you better figure out your name. We're just gonna call you Bob from now on. I've had enough of this nonsense. Robert Pops Gramps Springs, 1969. What is happening? That's too long.
I bet you he hates Bob.
I'm just bugging you, Gramps. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for hanging out with us. We appreciate you. I was going to do a separate unboxing, but I'm going to do an unboxing today. At some point. Maybe not right now, who knows? But I'm going to do an unboxing today, and I'm looking forward to it. It's something I've been waiting for a while, and that's Rasta is the way to go. Yeah, man. If you're going to pick one, right? If you're just going to pick one out of nowhere, you just be like, Well, this one sort of suits my personality and my hair.
No, it doesn't fit your hair because you do not have any dreads.
Well, I could.
But you need to have really to be
Listen,
about
all I have
Safari.
to do is
I
go
don't
to
know
sleep.
what you're doing, faking
All I gotta-
Rastafarianism, but
All I gotta do is go to sleep for 10 minutes and I will have dreads in my hair. I assure you. That's aggressive.
baby Nicole, that's right.
Hey, shh, I'm at work. Thomas, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Pop, what does Robert say? What does Pop say? Just call me Pops. And it's baby Nicole. Oh, baby Nicole. That's nice. Happy Mother's Day to all of the mothers out there. It is Mother's Day. Yeah. There it is, Mother's Day. I hope everybody's, I don't know everybody's family situation, but you know what? There's some good moms out there. And if you got one, take her out for breakfast. Give her some breakfast in bed or something. I don't know. Do something cool. Do something nice for your mom. She did birth you after all. And that's no joke. It's not an easy thing. So go be nice.
It depends, actually, if she got the epidural.
That's true. That is true. Diabetic Superman. Good morning, Mr. Superman. Diabetic Superman.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. I won't fire myself. Thomas O'Donnell says he won't fire himself. Good for you, Thomas. Your boss sounds like a really lenient kind of fella. Sounds like a good dude. I'm doing okay at work these days. I'm pretty happy with work. I could make more money, but I'm still pretty happy with my job and my situation there. So everything's working out there. Yeah, man. I don't do anything for Mother's Day. I don't know about anybody else, but you know. We're at a mother's around.
My mom passed away almost 20 years ago.
Yeah, I'm in that I'm in that boat too. I think 15, 16 years ago or something like that.
My mom passed away 2009.
Right. So yeah. So us on the panel, we're a bunch of sad sacks, but that's okay. We're happy for you, mother.
Still think about our moms.
Yeah, we still do. Mr. John's Comics with Friends. Good morning. Good morning to you, sir. Very good to see you. Always good, my friend.
My little sister graduated college yesterday.
Oh, congratulations to her. That's awesome.
What? I feel like she's not a little sister anymore. She's all grown up. She's graduated.
She's
college.
growing. She's growing fast. She went to college early too. So
Wow.
she's young, very young. She's got a degree in psychology.
A degree in psychology. Oh my god.
Was it because you're her brother and she was just like, yeah, I'm gonna figure this stuff out?
Got so much to live up to.
I just wouldn't let her hang out at all. Like, no, you can't hang out with me. I'm sorry. I feel your eyes constantly
You're gonna
judging
see
me.
right through me now.
Yeah, your pencil constantly writing on paper about me. I don't like it. Oh, that's nice. My sisters, I had to have one now, but I will always look at them as like little sisters. It's odd because they're not at all. They're full-grown adults. They have children, they got children, for Pete's sake. And I'm like, they're still 12. I don't care what anyone says. They're still my little sisters. It's really weird. I don't know if that's everybody, but I don't think they'll ever grow up in my eyes, to be honest. And I assume that that's how parents look at their children.
Mine's technically a half sister.
Half sister, okay.
Yeah, my full sister passed away. Half sister's still alive. Half brother's still alive.
Wow, man. What a really bright conversation we're having this morning. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Such is why. Such
I
is
don't want to
why.
make it worse, you know. Like
I know. You know what?
You know, it had the whole Thanos snap. You know, had to wipe out half of life.
I'll see. I'll see you guys for Father's Day. It's going to be a blast. Let me tell you. Sure, we can all work it.
You can
You have
reminisce
your,
on that.
you have your little
Dad's
sister
good.
come on-
Dad's good. Dad's a rock.
You have your sister come on the panel that day. Maybe she can have some advice for us when we talk about fathers. Part of her schooling was watching church. I do have a cool unboxing that I'm going to get to because this conversation's killing me.
Yeah, literally. I mean,
All right. All right. So we're going to go on a bit of a journey together. Some might call it a comic book journey. In fact,
I remember that guy.
you remember that guy? He's a pretty good dude. I always really liked Comic Journey. I was sorry to hear of his, I don't know if he's passed, but I feel like he has. Comic Journey, come back to us. We could use you around. But this actually came from Comic Journey. So I've been waiting for this for a really long time. I don't give people a lot of shit online when it comes to, sending me stuff that I paid for a million years ago. All right. So finally, this nonsense came, and I'm pretty excited to open it. There's a reason that I'm really excited, to be honest. Besides, I think he gave me a few extra books and things are in here as well. Which is cool. No stickers, sadly. I didn't get a CJ sticker, which, is a bit of a bummer. But we'll have to live without it. Guess it's fine. All right. What did we get here? Okay, yes, because I feel like they're all... we're not gonna read that. That's a personal little letter, so thank you very much. So all of these have protective covers on them, and then of course the ones that are the extras do not. So protective cover, protective cover, protective cover, and that one. I'm really happy to get that one. Oh, that's just some extra nonsense. All right. So these are the extras that I got, which are really dope. DMAC, I have no idea. Call me the hard R. Okay. ABCJ was just in here. Touch his chest. Maybe he was. Maybe he was just in here. You never know. But I got this, CJ's art. It's very tactile. He does a lot of layering and things like that. So we got a cool image, a CJ image of the Crow, I believe.
awesome.
Which is really cool. I love personal pieces of art. So that's really, really cool. We got another cool piece of art.
Ooh, nice.
More Crow art. Everybody knows I'm a huge fan of the Crow. So, yeah, man. Really, really happy to have that. Those are nice pieces of art. And I got this. I believe this is Cherry Pop-Tart. Which I was really excited to get. I have number 1 and 2. And I think this came out.
It's Rose Besh.
Yeah, it's really awesome, right?
Yeah, it's Rose Besh.
Big fan of Cherry Pop-Tart. So, yeah, man. Those were the extras I got. Which I'm really happy with. Cantonese Kid, how you doing, man? Good to see you. This is all from Comic Journey. So this is from we all went in, and he had a project on Kickstarter called the Shift Project. I was a little upset that I didn't get the ash can, and so I got the ash can, which I'm very, very happy to have. And it looks like that's awesome. So CJ put a bunch of stuff in the back. They're not stickers, they're a bunch of cards. And of course, we got a CJ says, I hate stickers. So he's got a bunch of cool cards that he drew. So this is all art that CJ drew as well, which I'm really, really happy with. I like that. That's very, very cool. There's a reason I really wanted this Shift project, besides the fact that I wanted to help a friend. When CJ was getting ready to launch the Shift, I was, Callie and I were, oh, perfect. I just opened up CJ's cover. So this is CJ's cover to the Shift. Callie and I were talking about starting a comic of our own called Murder King. And somewhere in this comic book, I think, there it is. There is an ad for Murder King.
Cool.
So if you did get the Shift project, you do have the first ad for Murder King within the Shift. I enjoy doing stuff like that. I think it's really neat. So if you did happen to support the Shift, you actually got the first mention of Murder King. And that makes me pretty darn stoked, man. So that was CJ's cover. You gotta open all these goddamn things. This is Tate's cover. So I really liked Tate's cover, to be honest. I thought it was really cool and unique. So it's been a while. I've been waiting for this stuff for ages. I was getting a little pissy about it, but I don't like calling people out online. I always thought this cover was really neat. It sort of reminds me of the emergency broadcast system. And then you got like some dude smoking there, and I don't know. I just thought that this cover was very cool. And that was Tate's cover. So yeah, man, these are the this is the stuff from Comic Journey. And again, it's got the ad for Murder King in there, which very, very excited about. So again, if you did happen to support Comic Journey, you did get an ad for Murder King in your Shift project, which I think is very cool. Whose is this? This one is Matt Adkins' cover.
I support it digitally. I got my book pretty quick digitally.
Digitally, I got my book really fast. The physical copies took some time. CJ, I love CJ. He's a friend of mine, and I'm never going to talk shit about him. I'll give him shit online once in a while, but I'm never really going to talk shit about him. You know, he's had his issues. He's had his problems. He's not doing the best. All you can do is pray and hope that he starts doing better, and send him some love that way. You know. Oh, right. This is cool. This is Ben Fraser's cover, and this one is really cool. He did a great job on this.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Now, I've read The Shift already, because again, I did get my digital copy online pretty quick when they were releasing it. but this took a long time, but I'm happy to get it. So both Kickstarters that I've ever backed have taken forever to come to me. That's not always the case. It just so happens that it was with the projects I backed. Maybe it's because I live in Canada. Who knows? But they seem to take some time to get to me.
I've only backed 2, and they were my own,
Okay.
and I got them really well. I mean, not my own, I guess. They were Brian LCS's, but
Right.
I got them right away, like 30 days.
Yeah, that's
I
what
guess,
Brian's
from the time
very
it closed.
good. Brian's really good. Like he's
That was
somebody
both
too.
times too, like for Damsels of Halloween horror and for the Doctor. They both came out real fast.
Looks like I got a blank on here as well. I might maybe I'll draw a cover for the shift. Interesting.
It's a learning process, that's for sure. You gotta learn the kicks of the Kickstarter and learn how it all kicks around, because it can kick
Yeah.
you down sometimes.
Yeah, you're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong. So yeah, man, that is the shift. And again, this was a project done by a bunch of different people in our community. I read their names out earlier. Really, really cool. Good morning, Mr. Comic Forge. How you doing? The fact that this has got the Murder King ad in it, I think is pretty friggin' awesome. And I really have to thank CJ for that. So CJ, thank you very much for putting that in there. I like I don't know, little Easter eggs and weird things in different places. And I think it's cool that somebody that already had a comic has the ad for my comic in it. I think it's really neat. So thanks, CJ. I appreciate you, brother. Looking forward to Murder King very much. And yeah, that was my unboxing. That was my journey, a comic journey unboxing. I know he wouldn't appreciate it very much. He'd want this to go on for much longer. You know, I would have had to do a lot more to get Comic Journey's appreciation for that. But and there's a little drawing. There's a note on the back of this that I will not read because it's personal, but it's cool. Sort of reminds me of a Robert Crumb kind of image, and I appreciate that. I like underground art, so yeah, man. That was my unboxing from Mr. Comic Journey himself. Finally got the Shift project, and finally get to see Murder King. I know it's not the full thing, but we get to see it in print, which I think is cool. Mr. White Gloves, how you doing, buddy?
Hello, guys. How's everything going?
Not too bad. Not too bad at all, man. Very good to see you.
I can't stay long, but I figured if y'all want me to show some books, I can show a few books.
I love books. Would you like to show some books?
Yeah, I'll show some books. I got some stuff I got to do today, and I still got about 120 plants, 140 plants to plant, and I'll be through.
Oh,
So.
smokes. Are you doing you're doing like peppers, or is that what you're up to?
Oh yeah, peppers. I get them in the ground as quick as I can. I got about probably about 80 planted so far. So today's nice and cool, so
If you
I
don't
should be
know,
able to get them all planted.
Mr. White Gloves, aka the Pepper King, in the house.
Okay, well, I can show you my doubles of some Iron Man I got, which I'm starting I guess when I find them, I'm starting my second run of Iron Man up to a certain point. So, yeah.
How far are you gonna go? You just gonna go to Thanos?
No, I'll probably go all the way to, what's it got over there? All the way to, can't see. Where did I stop at so far? My second run stops at 200 and what?
Holy shit!
Let's see. Well, that's annuals. Let me see. That's annuals.
Well, you're in luck, Monty. I have a massively big run of Iron Man.
Well, this says 307, so It stops at 307, so I don't know where I'll end up at on my second run. I think I don't remember what the first run stops at. I know it stops around 2015. So I don't know. I need to see if I got further than that in this second run. So,
There's
but
6
like
volumes of Iron Man.
6
there's a lot.
volumes.
But like I said, this ain't a complete run. It still has holes in it. So there's holes in it. So, but we'll start out which I consider Iron Man 1 and Submariner 1 both. So this is the Iron Man Submariner number 1.
Oh yeah, that's nice. That's a good book.
And my other number 1 is put up, but this is number 2. Some early Iron Man right there. All these probably two through 6 or 7. I got these from a guy that owned a wine vineyard that was selling them real cheap, and I don't think I paid more than maybe $20 each for these back in the day. And they are very, very high grade books. I don't know if you can tell, but they are very high grade. No spine, hardly any spine ticks. I think there's a couple right there.
The color's vibrant.
Yeah, they were really taken care of. He loved Iron Man, and we got a Iron Man 3 with a Greek on it. Sort of like a take on the Frankenstein, the way it looks. Got her in a green dress there, and looks like they trying to burn him like they did Frankenstein, but Iron Man's in the middle of it, going, "Hey, I gotta save the chick."
I like fire covers.
Yeah. Then we got one of his early foes and everything that was pretty cool. I like the unicorn, and the unicorn appears, and he's taking on Iron Man's fixing to take him on and everything. It's an early issue. These really need to be in my other box, but they never got put in there. But since they're such high grade, but I'd have to go back and look at the other box to see how high grade they are. So they may be higher grade than these. I don't remember. We got Iron Man 5 Frenzy. This is a cool. I don't know. He kind of reminds me of the way his helmet's shaped, like Galactus in a way. Kind of took some liberties from Galactus.
I'm trying to think who that is. I know him. It's not coming to me.
Looks like a berserker or something.
Let's see. Then we got the Crusher. He appeared in some Thor Journey into Mystery stuff too. Number 6. That's a nice looking.
All these are really nice shape, Monty.
Yeah, I really lucked out on a lot of my Iron Man stuff and everything. Then him and Daredevil like fighting this guy. This guy appeared a lot in Iron Man, which if I ever need any tree trimming, I would call him. He'd be the
Gladiator. Yeah, I think the Absorbing Man is an underrated villain. Like, he doesn't get used enough nowadays.
He could make a real good living, trimming hedges, trimming trees, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, he definitely could. Was Mickey Rourke played? No, Mickey Rourke was Whiplash.
Yeah, Mickey was a terrible.
Well, at least it wasn't Gladiator.
And then one of my favorite covers and everything, since I'm a big it's got scuffs on the bag. I've never seen scuffs on the bag. This is one of my favorite characters and everything. I love when he appears, especially the old style drawing of him. This is Iron Man, the Invincible Iron Man number 9. It's got the Incredible Hulk in it.
Oh, that's a good cover.
Yeah, that's a nice looking cover. I imagine if I ever seen this again, I'd pick it up just to have multiples of it, because that's a great looking. To me, that old drawed Hulk is just awesome. I like the old draw. Then we got the his villain that made the movies and everything, the one that pulled the old switcheroo on us, the Mandarin, and this one was number 10. That's a nice high grade cover.
Yeah, he's in Wonder Man.
And then he appears again, and they give a little suspense saying that Iron Man is unmasked. So you got to read the book to find out, because a lot of these covers lead you on thinking, yeah, he's unmasked, but he ain't.
My favorite version of the Mandarin was the animated cartoon movie,
Oh yeah,
Iron
yeah,
Man. And there's a really good version where it shows his origin story, how he finds Bing Fang Foom's spaceship and finds his rings inside. Like, all the rings of the Mandarin belong to that big, huge dragon. So they're actually like big, huge rings, but they shrink down.
yeah.
But then, like, the MCU changed the whole lore with Shang-Chi.
Yeah, the what was it? The 5 rings, 6 rings, or something.
Something,
Like that.
yeah.
Yeah. These were apparently got at my comic
Ten
shop
ring.
years ago, but we got another one. The Night Phantom Walks. Got a cool looking guy in it looks like a chemical suit. You know,
That's cool.
he's got to save the girl in the green dress. They like the green dresses. Yeah, got to have the green dresses.
Put
Then the beginning of
away the
the
red
end.
dresses. And
The beginning of the end, number 17, and got a Iron Man standing over a guy that seems to be either needing help or he twisted off and clobbered him.
Is it Ramita?
I have no idea. It's been so long since I pulled these out. But then another cool cover that I like it anytime these two go against each other and everything, because the Namor is one of my favorite Golden Age characters. So we got number 25. Whoop. Number 25, we got these two going together and everything. Got a nice
old subby on there, very cool.
yeah, it says on the back I paid $5 for that one. So that wasn't too bad.
Oh, subby needs a pair of underwear. Iron Man needs a whole suit. Come on.
Yeah, Then we got number 29, Cry Revolution. It's in. I still miss all these word bubbles on the cover.
Good morning, Brian. We also have Collecto 6 has joined us. He's with us on the panel. Morning, Stephen.
Greetings and felicitations.
Hello there. How you doing?
Well, I have to say that waking up to beautiful covers like that things can't be too bad. Monty, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to see you after your hiatus. And I have to say how bright and white and clean those books are. Absolutely beautiful stuff, man.
Well, thank you, sir. I pride myself on keeping them this way and finding them. I've just been lucky through the years, and they haven't been pressed or anything yet. They were just found just like this. We got Suddenly the Smashers. This is number 31 of Iron Man. A nice looking, glorious looking cover. I think Iron Man coming in. Then we got Beware the Mark of the Mechanoid. That's a nice. The white on this is really good. Looks like
every one of these white covers are just dynamite. They're so clean.
Looks like come right off the stand.
They really look great, yeah.
You're getting on my last nerve, Monty.
We got Iron Man number 33, the Spy Master, and it's got the split 3 cover. I kind of like those split 3 covers.
It depends on which ones, because I think that if they crowd it, a lot of times I prefer, you've shown some that are just big, large images center stage.
Yeah.
And I have to say, I kind of like the big, bold. I don't necessarily want to have the whole story or go through it on the cover as much. That's just me.
Then we got here's another kind of split cover. It's pretty cool. He lives long enough. The Iron Man is out to get the Spy Master, and it's kind of got the big floating head right in the middle, you know. So,
You know, I really feel bad for this guy. I mean, he really sure seems to attract trouble. Monty, what do you think?
yeah. As I lie dying. So this is number 37. So
Oh, that's the
this
comedy cover, isn't it? Okay.
He's having problems with his heart again, so he needs to put his suit back on.
It's only been like that since Tales of Suspense 39.
Yeah. Then here's one, and I thought for a long time this was damaged. Somebody spilled ink on it. Then I come to find out this was one of the ones they used to paint the ink down the spines, or when they were in stacks, and it kind of run in between. I've done some research. Here's number 38 right here. And the stack, they used to paint ink down the sides for some reason. I can't remember exactly why, but they used to paint a line of ink when they were in stacks. It kind of ran in between.
My understanding of that, now I may be wrong, but my understanding was that as a vendor, you could visually look at the top of the book and know what month it came from.
It could be.
So that if you, let's say you're looking down and you've got 4 or 5 months, and of course on the newsstand, you carry them as long as you can to sell them. Plus, that's why they date them ahead anyway, so that they all seem fresh. But if one is red and one is green, and the reds come from the greens, you can visually say which books have been there the longest. Now, that's my understanding.
So it's sort of like what they used to do with the bread ties.
Exactly.
Their little twisty bread ties. They were colored for which day of the week and everything. So you always see if you got the schedule of the colors of the week, and that way you go to the store and buy the freshest bread. Back in the day,
I would always change them, you know. Okay, go ahead.
Iron Man 40. We got I guess this would be a underwater cover, you know. That's a nice little exciting little cover right there. That's the death of White Dragon. So,
you know, I don't remember reading on the Mandarin that the rings were Fin Fang Foom's. The way I read Fin Fang Foom to begin with was that he was this elemental that was just asleep in the cave that the Sun Yat-sen woke up to basically save his island from the Red Chinese. But the problem is, the problem was that he's an elemental. So even though he got him to wipe out all the Red Chinese, then he started to turn around, he's going to kill all the good guys. Then the guy lured him back into the cave and put him to sleep with his flute or whatever it was, the song.
That's weird. I don't know the original origin that was in the comics, but just going by what that cartoon portrayed in that show, it said that Fin Fang Foom was an alien race. There was a whole bunch of dragons that came from an alien planet, and they had a spaceship that crashed on a mountain in Mandarin, and that's where in the Mandarin Mountains or whatever, and that's where the Mandarin found him.
I remember he found Monty, remember he found the spaceship, and he found the rings, and he was the sort of disgruntled wannabe powerful guy that, how can I get what I want? I want what I want. He found the ship, and then he found the rings, but I don't believe there was any mention of Fin Fang Foom in that.
I have the book in hardcover over there somewhere. I mean, it's been a long time since I've read it and everything. It's got multiple issues.
But that's a retcon in Omnibus. But I think that's a But I think that's a retcon. I really do, Aaron. I think that it's a retcon because they're trying to connect them somehow. But the original story, which you can read online, the original story was that he was a legend. It wasn't that he was an ancient Chinese legend that they said, and they said, we're so far against it. Let's wake him up. I know how to wake him up. I did the studies, and there's this song. And then he wakes up, and the way he gets him motivated is he insults him. He insults the dragon. And the dragon cannot stand being insulted to. And so his motivation to begin with was not to go after the Red Chinese. He wanted to kill this guy for being so rude to him. And then the guy led him along and eludes him all the way down to the coast where the Red Chinese are coming ashore. And obviously Taiwan and Red China was the impetus. And then then they start shooting at Fin Fang Foom, giant dragon, kill the dragon. That's standard fare. And then he says, wait a minute, what the hell do you think you're doing? And then he just snuffs them all out. He says, now I'm going to deal with you. And he says, you can't catch me. You're slow and crummy and stupid. Call me stupid? And then he lures him back to this cave where he was asleep, and then plays this song or sings this song and puts him back to sleep again. And he had been asleep for centuries in this cave and was a legend. So that's the original story.
See, I remember him going back to sleep, getting put back to sleep in some of the battle, but like I said, it's been forever since I've read it. So, well, this is number 42, The Well of the Demon Queen. It's a nice looking cover right there. Got him coming.
Looks like a very angry black canary. Not black canary.
Black Widow.
Black Widow, yeah.
Yeah. Then we got the 10th anniversary book, which they put these out all through Marvel in their double size. This is number 43. Hell is a man called, what does that say? Micus? The Doom Prayer.
Oh, I'll never forget that one.
I have that. I have that. That's a great book.
Yeah, these are the 10th anniversary covers and our books, and they're 25 cents. Where they were, if there was a normal book, they'd be 15 cents.
It's a really nice book.
I think they went to 20 cents later on. Yeah, they did. This is number 43.
They all have teeth. I know that.
10th anniversary Marvel 25. First Guardsman appearance.
Yeah, that's a beauty.
They're going to have pretty damn tough teeth to work on Iron Man.
This is, and when you get into the 50s, and I don't got them wrote on here, there's a lot of first appearances in Iron Man 50s all the way up to I think 58 or something like that. Number 52 right here. It's a nice popping cover.
Beautiful.
Then we got 53. That's a nice one. Fate is the Black Llama.
The Black Llama.
That's the first Black Llama.
I don't know if whatever happened to him. Aaron, what happened to the Black Llama?
First for me.
Then we got your legendary number 55, which all the first appearances in it and everything. Super, super high grade right here.
Thanos.
That my high grade of that one, I had a 9.6 of that. That went away was part of the deal that went after that got my Captain America #1.
Yeah, I still want that book actually.
Yeah, this book was really up there for a while when the movies came out. I've seen it a few years ago and it's dropped quite a bit, and I don't know what it is now.
It's not. It's still high, but it's not too bad.
Yeah. This is Invincible Iron Man number 60. The Masked Marauder Lives.
Oh, Masked Marauder. How many Masked Marauders have there been?
Oh, a lot. And we got a little bondage cover here at number 61. The Marauder is back, so he actually got him.
It's a bondage cover, all right. Not the kind of bondage I'm into, but it's a bondage.
Yeah, not the we got to take it both
Black
ways.
Llama was considered a relatively obscure yet memorable foe of Bronze Age. He possessed vast mental powers, enabled telepathy, teleportation, the ability to project images. He came from a different. Came from a mystic plane,
Mm.
and he tried to get all of Earth's supervillains to fight each other.
This is Iron Man 62, and once again we have the woman in the green dress.
Seems
Just-
typical of a regular bad guy. Always trying to
Always
get it
stirring the pot.
Always stirring that dang pot.
Well, the Whiplash was the one that Mickey Rourke was, and my God,
Yeah.
Mickey Rourke was dirty and disgusting in that movie.
Yeah.
I think
Well,
they didn't even have to put makeup on him. I think that's how he is.
The problem is it was the accent. Like, God dang it, Mickey. Like they picked the wrong actor to do that role. Like,
Yeah.
Where
is,
is my bird? That is not my bird. What the
where
hell?
is my bird?
This is a villain you don't hear much of anymore.
Here's a cake of soap.
The Prism. You got Iron Man 60. What is it? 63. The Prism.
Well,
Prism.
Iron Man sure spends a lot of
looks
his
like,
time on his back, you know.
DC's 3D man.
Then we got number 67. We got the Fury of the Freak. The Freak comes back for round 2 or 3.
Captain Atom had Dr. Spectro much the same way.
This has a appearance of Sunfire in it, and
A good car.
the Marvel.
Yeah, it was
value
good. A
stamps.
well-drawn car. I agree with you completely.
The,
Now, who is this? Who's doing the art on these covers?
I have no idea. I have to go back and look. I'm sure
Find
it's
out.
probably going to be what's his name?
Gil Kane.
Well, I've seen a few Gil Kanes. I mean, but you can't throw a rock at a comic shop and not hit something with Gil
I
Kane on it.
swear to God.
Yeah,
the guy
it doesn't have the names on them. But this has got Ghost Rider for the Marvel value
There's,
stamps are in these.
Don Heck, maybe?
No, Heck has a much finer line.
He did the interior art for Tales of Suspense. Okay, that's Tales of Suspense. Gene Colan?
Colin did
That-
the early ones. Colin was doing in '68.
Bob Layton, John
Bob-
Romita Jr.
Bob
Okay,
Layton,
Bob
Bob
Layton.
Layton,
I think
Bob
you hit
Layton.
it there.
Yeah, Bob Layton. That's who I was trying to think of.
He's good. He's good.
Yes, yes, he did a lot of the Iron Man.
I was just
Here's-
about to post a Captain Marvel that has was it Ron Sutton? I believe it was, but the Captain Marvel 15 with it has that kind of atomic looking explosion cover in the middle of space. Unbelievable cover, and the story inside. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm playing through. Go ahead, Monty.
No, go ahead.
I tried to post it last night, and I had it about 3/4 the way done after getting all the pictures framed and everything else. I went to check the date on something, and when I came back, my post was gone.
Oh,
So I have to start again, and I said, screw it. I'm not going to do it now because I'm mad at it, and you don't... Never post mad, Monty. Never.
Well, I hardly ever post, so.
it's not
you
like
know.
going to bed mad at your wife. You can post mad. It's fun.
Here's number 68. It's another appearance of Sunfire. He actually made the cover on this one. This is a nice cover, too.
So
reckon-
is that the uncanny unicorn in green with the bolt coming out of his head?
Yeah, that's a laser beam.
Is it a frickin' laser beam?
The freaking shark with the freaking laser beam coming out of its freaking head, Steven. Come on now.
Get with the program.
See,
And
I'm
I-
nerdy. How you doing, brother? If you
This
want
has
on,
got
just
a-
let me know, man. I'll send you a link.
A lot of white on it for being, only paid $3 for it. Wow. Number 70 of Iron Man.
Wildboar's in the chat. We got Jeff Jack in the chat.
This has got Hulk number 2 value stamp in it.
Brian,
It looks like he's
yeah,
got the
skinny
Ultimo
dude.
mouth.
Yeah, he better watch himself. That guy looks tough.
Then one of my favorite characters in Hulk has come over and he slept over to Iron Man
Is it
and
Wendigo?
everything. It's
Wendigo.
MODOK, number 74,
Ah,
man.
MODOK.
Fine figure of a man.
You know, the movie when it showed him with the tiny feet and the tiny hands, that really on screen freaked me out. That just kind of, I just felt weird when I seen that. I said, man, that's just crazy. You know, they little dangling off of this big head, and I went, that just seems wrong. In the books, it was right, but in the movie, it was just, ooh,
You,
it
you
just
didn't like
freaked me out.
you didn't like
Which-
comic accurate MODOK? Come on, man.
Well,
Which-
it freaked me out. It was in Ant-Man.
And the tiny butt. Apparently.
Yeah, that just kind of I went, it did good on paper, but don't get me wrong, it did good in the movie, but on paper it didn't freak me out. But when I seen these little, I was like, ooh, it just, yeah, I don't know. Oh, well. Number 76, another one, if I see again, I'll pick up multiple copies of it. Got the Hulk in there.
G-Man in the chat. How you doing, G-Man? Good to see you. Brother.
Hello, G-Man. Hadn't seen you in a while.
You know, Hulk would go from being illiterate to being more illiterate to being very semi-literate. All in Hulk will go RNM2 go.
Yeah. I liked him when he just got mad and smashed everything and talked in little phrases like that. And just,
I liked it that he didn't talk much. I liked
Yes.
to watch him when he, you know, his power was not exposition or monologuing. I thought his strengths were basically a complete and total irrational, destructive mass.
yes, his body talked for him. Number 77. That's a nice action cover. Lots of
Wait till you see who the
Background noise.
winner is. Who is the winner?
tune in to number 70.
You gotta find out
77 or 78 to find out. And then I guess he went to Vietnam in number 78.
As you do, you always got to go to Vietnam.
Well, he went to that. He was in the Nam when he got blown up in '39.
That's right.
Yeah.
And it would, by that time, Monty, it was the Red Chinese more so than it was the North Vietnamese. That the Chi Coms were there, and they had the big fat sumo overlord guy that was running the prison camp, where kindly benevolent Dr. Sun Yat-sen or whatever his name was, that saved Tony with the chest plate.
Number 80. This is a weird looking cover. This looks like yeah, it is. That's what I was fixing to say. Right there. Who does that look like?
Iron Man?
That's a Kirby cover.
Oh, okay. Like, it looks like Iron Man. I don't know.
That's
What
Kirby.
are you looking at, Monty?
Yeah, when I looked at it, I said, man, that looks like a Kirby cover. And right down there, it's
Jack.
It removed
Jack
all
action.
doubt.
Kirby and Milgram. So that's a good cover.
You know,
right there.
Kirby would do
Looks
the
like a
pencil. Kirby would do the pencils, and whoever was inking him, like Royer would Mike Royer would ink him as well. And depending upon who the inker was on Kirby, but a lot of the DC Kirby has Superman flying like that and various other characters flying like that, which I do think is a very cool, very, very cool cover for him.
Here's a number 85. It's got Klaus Janson.
I was thinking, is it a trick question, Callie? What do you mean?
Trying to be dynamic as possible.
Still,
Kirby's always very dynamic.
still only 25 cents. This one reminds me of the old monster movies, the way they are books. Number 88. Check out, they brought out the old monster looking.
Yeah, that's good stuff, man.
Well, the Blood Brothers are back.
Well, they're blood brothers. They can't.
Which I don't understand. I don't, that's another one of those ones where they hid the headline on the one that has the first whatever from the Guardians of the Galaxy cover. They have the Blood Brothers on the cover.
In Invincible, they have the Mahler twins. That's what they remind me of.
This one looks, and once again, I'll emphasize this one I show it. This and the guy in the back, he's the controller, but he looks a lot like Machine Man.
Doesn't the Kurgan voice the Mahler twins? I'm pretty sure he does, right? The guy that plays the Kurgan voices those
Clancy Brown.
Clancy Brown, yeah.
And there must be a rule that all the women in Iron Man show up in a green dress, because there she is in a green dress again.
They retired the red dress at the end of the Golden Age.
Apparently, because every one that I pulled out, the women's got green on. Oh, all right.
You in the Silver Age still, but that green dress got popular in the Bronze Age.
Number 91 here, we got the Controller Strikes Back, and of course, green blouse.
Oh yeah. I don't know if you saw Rat's post.
Who's the gal? It's not Pepper. Who is the gal?
Uh,
Because she's the same gal in green is showing up over and over again.
I don't know. It doesn't sound clear.
You gotta read the insides to find out.
Yeah. But she likes the color green, so it's nice little.
Madam with the.
She maybe she looks good in green, I guess. Yeah.
With the insight, green is a notoriously bad color to put on a model for a magazine. It won't sell.
Number 93. That's got a lot of background noise in it. I like the buildings and everything like that. That's cool.
Matt says Bethany Cabe.
Hi, Matt.
Got two of these.
You can always count on the chat for some good information.
Yeah, that's what they're there for,
Bethany Cabe. I don't know anything about her.
This is a good, lots of background noise in this and everything.
Oh yeah.
The Phantoms.
G-Man knows what's up. G-Man knows what's up.
That looks Kirby-ish to me.
Let's see. It does. It really does. You're exactly right.
This Commandi's
yes.
sister is in the cage, right?
Yes. Where's it at on this one? I just seen it on this one.
She was his girlfriend and head of security.
Right down there. I don't know if you can see it.
Yep.
Jack Kirby.
I just got the first appearance of
another
Linda Danvers.
Jack Kirby cover. So he came in and did his thing on a few issues. Probably had to get pulled out. Let's see. This one kind of it looks like it's a Milgram. No, it's a Jack Kirby. It's another Kirby cover. Right here.
Why are you guys so surprised it's a Jack Kirby cover?
Well, look at his legs. Look at the armor reflection down his legs. That's
yeah.
I mean, right now,
Yeah, and
very cool.
Course,
very cool.
We can look at this and we can tell right away that's Kirby.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he did this many Iron Man covers. He was a workaholic,
Well, he's working on like 12 books at a time, for Pete's sake, man.
Yeah, he was. They had him doing a lot, and they should have paid.
Well, good thing they treated him well, though, Monty. Yeah. They treated him very well.
Yeah, they should have treated him a lot better than what they did.
Oh, and that's apparently he worked out, and whether this is true or not, I'm sure it is, but the ins and outs of it, I don't know. He worked out how much money he needed to make and how much work he had to do, and that's what he did.
Well, he wasn't afraid of work. That's for sure. That's for sure. This is one of my favorite covers right here. Iron Man 98 with Sunfire in it, which I love this cover. This is a good looking.
No, that's not Kirby, because look at his mask and look at his legs, and that's almost Gil Caney looking.
Too skinny, yeah.
Let's see what I got.
Not punchy enough. Kirby is very punchy.
Gil Kane and DEC. I don't know what that means. But it's Gil Kane, yes. It's wrote right there on the pipe. This one, Yeah, these next two, I remember these were, I got these off the stand. Uh, this was, well, some of these I got off the stand too, but I remember these two. This is Buscema and Milgram. These were bought right here in my hometown at the grocery store on the spinner rack.
And what's the name of what was the name of the grocery store?
It was Wagner's Grocery.
And they took good care of their books, didn't they?
Yes, when I bought them, these were some of the ones that were bought. I exchanged Coke bottles, and they gave me money for them, and I went to two places: the spinner rack and the candy aisle, or the candy rack.
What was your favorite? What was your favorite?
Oh man, if I had enough money, I would buy the chocolate bar. It was called Powerhouse.
Oh, fair enough. You were a Powerhouse man?
I love the Powerhouse and Coca-Cola. Together, they were just, they were good. Do you remember the Powerhouse bar?
Hell yes, of course I do. My brother and I made a study of candy, Monty.
Oh, I love Powerhouse. Sadly, they're not around no more. They disappeared a long time ago.
They have started to repop the old candy bars. So, things like Zagnut and some of these other really Idaho Spud and a lot of the other ones, we really did have the kind of candy that was available. But because Mars bought everybody out, then it's down to the ones that are the most popular. But the oddballs, were so much fun.
That is a Perez cover right there. Yeah, I love the Powerhouse bars, and I love back in the day the big thing was the licorice. I think it was a red licorice. I can't remember what flavor it was. It's been so long. It probably had to be cherry or strawberry, one of the two. I can't remember the licorice. Went into the black. That's a Perez cover.
Now the licorice. Now it was the one that had the kind of the ribs all the way around the edges, and it was hollow in the middle.
Yes.
Now, do you know what I would do? I would buy pixie sticks. You remember those? They look like paper straws filled with Lickamade.
Yeah.
I would pour those into the red licorice and eat those. That was always hashtag free madam.
All right, Monty, we got a hashtag from the chat. We're gonna have to free madam. Madam, you're free. There you go. You are free to be madam. There you are. Can I make you?
Thank you. I want to say thank you to the chat for your support.
Can I make you big for a second,
freeing me?
I'm gonna make you big, madam, so you can be as free as you can be. There you go.
Thank you so much for the chat for seeing my dilemma.
My plight.
Very cool. I do have just a couple things to show in between. Just something that I found odd. I found an Erie County 1951 calendar.
Ooh.
With the pencil.
And with the pencil still. I haven't seen one like that.
It's really awesome, right?
And I'm assuming unused too. That's new old stock or old stock or whatever.
Stock. This is really cool. I found this. This was 35 cents apparently. This is
sad story, Quo Vadis.
Yeah, so this is, and it's got all of the cool old movie pics in there, and I don't want to open it too much. This one's a little, it seems a little, I don't know, not strong. So, but this one, I really thought was awesome. We got the 10 Commandments, and it has some really cool art, to be honest. So I'm gonna open it up a little bit. In the back, it's got like all the actors and everything like that, but it does have some very nice like painted pictures in there.
I believe that Robert Taylor in the movie was Quo Vadis, and it's A lot of it is that the Christians were getting snuffed out. Well, that looks like Ben-Hur right there.
This
It
is
sure
Ten
does.
Commandments, Stephen. So this is the
Okay, fair enough.
yeah, and this is some painted art that's inside this book, which was
Moses, let the name Moses be removed.
yeah, and then of
Oh,
course
you old
it shows you all
crocodile.
the actors and stuff like that in the back. But yeah, I just found this in my stuff recently, and I thought it was cool. But again, the art, like this whole beautiful piece of art of them going through
The Red Sea.
the Red Sea after Moses parted it, like it's really really gorgeous.
Do you know that they've actually figured out how that actually could have happened, where the Red Sea really was at the time, and that they had the tide tables and the tides that came, that once every 50 or 100 years the tide would go all the way in further than it was supposed to go. It was a very interesting special. I have no idea if it's true or not, but the guy seemed to be very scientific who was reading the words. So,
I went to something at a church last Christmas about the star that shone when Jesus was born, and with all the science behind it, and what it was doing, blah blah blah, and what caused it. So I find that stuff interesting, whether it's true or not, whether you can just make all that bullshit up, which I'm sure you can.
well, they bolster it with a whole bunch of science too.
They
They
sure
say the
do.
way
They
that the
sure
solar
do.
system was, and where the Earth was in relation, and then
Yes.
the Star of David, and
Yeah.
it would have been that the atmospherics were just right, and it bounced just the same way. And they said, but they can say that it was just a celestial phenomena, rather than saying it was the hand of God. So in other words, here's the scientific reason why the hand of God was there. For
Yeah.
those of you that are scoffers, that that if they as far as that goes, and whenever, if you ever saw the original Ben-Hur with Ramon Navarro, it's really quite something. I mean, it is silent, but it's very, very interesting. Ben-Hur is such a powerful movie.
I watch Ben-Hur once a year, Stipple. I watch it every Easter, and I think that's usually my Easter movie, and 10 Commandments I like to watch. Rad is killing it. Holy smokes. Don't forget, Rad is always available for commissions.
It's looking amazing.
Rad, is this bought already, or is can this be bought by anyone in our congregation today?
It's for sale.
This is for sale. So.
Well, don't sound so enthusiastic. Okay?
It's for sale.
Yeah, it's for sale.
It's for
It's for
sale.
sale.
You gotta be like, it's for sale, actually.
Nobody wants to
for
buy
sale.
anything.
About it.
No one wants to buy anything from Eeyore. Come on, guy. All right. Anyway, Rad is he's an awesome artist. He's in our community. That piece is for sale. If you want something else, he's always open up for commissions. So check him out anytime you want.
I'm looking forward to getting my Spirit that he did last week. That thing is just a masterpiece, Rad.
Do you have a picture of that? Someone bring up? You guys have a picture of
The
it?
Spirit one is really nice.
I don't have it in handed yet.
Yeah, it's on its way to
Brad,
Stepo.
do
So
you have a picture you can show of that?
I don't on me.
It's on his Instagram.
Well,
Well,
go to my
check your
Instagram.
pockets again.
It's on my Instagram.
It's on your Instagram. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Boris says nice Skeletor. And
I do have your Instagram.
No, that Ghost Rider looks tough. He killed the Spirit piece. Yeah, he really did kill the Spirit piece. It's really good.
I'm just sort of fooling around, and here are all these angles and perspectives, which are very close to what I mean, spot on. And it's your styles do change.
Let's see what's happening.
Who's she gonna be? Could be anyone.
Could be anyone at this point. Yeah, I don't know.
Is she going to have
Who's that one
a
will be?
green costume?
Got this piece.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
It's
Oh,
cute.
yeah.
I like that. I like the polka dotted shirt.
He did
That was a
really
big
good.
choice.
He did folds really well in jackets. It's really good. I have a very hard time with that.
Stephanie, did you know that Aaron is now a certified CGC artist?
I had no idea, but I'm not surprised.
He went through the labyrinth. He had to go through the labyrinth and all of the pitfalls and everything else, and managed to come out the other side. Very cool.
That's awesome. That is awesome because this is Batman one you did.
Hmm.
Is that the one you guys are talking about?
No, it's the
Spirit,
where he's on top of the S.
where he's on the spirit letters go up the side of the wall.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, that was cool. That was
And they're
cool.
all tangling
Yep,
on.
yep.
They're all tangling on the top with the monsters kind of coming after.
It, I'm sure.
Rad.
Yeah, I said insane rad. Truly, you just keep leveling
Rad.
yourself up. Yeah.
I want that, right? I'm buying that off you. If you'll sell it.
Is it stinky in the sewer? It looks like something's coming out. What is going on?
This is the first page to Murder King.
Oh, that's a lot of lines on that top panel,
Beautiful.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
and a lot of ink. That's a lot of pens.
That is a lot. The tree branch, it looks, if you like zoom in on it, it's ridiculous. Like, it is unbelievable.
Very lovely.
Yeah, really good stuff. And if you supported CJ for the shift, you actually have an ad in the back of the book for Murder King. So I was able to show that off this morning since I got my stuff from CJ finally. I'm ribbing them a little bit. It took a long time, but I did finally get it. So thank you, CJ. And I'm really happy to show off that ad in the back of the Shift project.
Lots of brickwork in that. Oh my god.
That's what I say. There's a lot of line work in here with inks.
You did,
But look at the proportions, though. Look at how he, and then the scale going back down the street where he has to then not only angle the buildings correctly, but to put the bricks in scale.
Yeah, it all goes about that 1 point per perspective right there in the black.
the police
behind the
car
car.
at the end of the alley. And then of course the rats, and then there's the big tall skyscraper that you can see in the background.
I think those are cats, not rats.
Mhm.
I don't know how they are. I don't know how they are in St. Catharines, but down here generally we have long
Right.
tails in those ears. Those do tend to be cats down here.
Lots of work on that.
This is so good, dude. It's so
Beautiful work, Aaron.
Yes.
Outstanding. He's so good.
That's what I like about comic books, when somebody takes the time to do the background and everything and then put whatever in the forefront. It shows a lot of effort.
Me too, buddy. Me
And
too.
he likes drawing bricks, apparently.
Wow, it's the city that we're in, Monty.
Yeah.
It's grimy,
Yeah,
gritty.
Lots of work.
yeah, this is a lot of work. This is a lot of work. Like,
How many black ink pens you go through?
Is that an ink pen like an umbrella?
so we grow rats big inside city.
At that point, you pull out the indigo ink and the brush.
That is a secret.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, you put that away, sir. Get that
Love
out.
that.
That's coming. It's
That's
coming.
beautiful. Love that mask. That's cool.
That's awesome, man. That's a little sneak peek at Murder King right there. A live sneak peek. We didn't have to go to the Kickstarter today. We got the artist right on the panel. Yeah, man. That's really awesome stuff, right?
That was really beautiful. Yep.
We have Barbie live in the flesh. We have
Yeah,
Monty.
Thanks.
Hey, thank you for being here with your rolling eyes. with your big Barbie eyes just rolling.
I threatened to go put on sweatshirt.
I know. Now everybody owes Murder King $3.50. Nice.
Please remit. Welcome to church.
Nice. Yeah, I do have one other thing that I do want to show today. I already did an unboxing of it, but Steven's on the panel, so I want to show it off again. This was a gift from Steven. It came in an awesome piece of awesome tube. So that's the tube that it came in, which I think is just absolutely fantastic. I think that's cool, so I kept it.
I've never seen a tube that they actually took the trouble to put art on it. I Daniel Leister.
Here, let's get rid of the computer. There we go. That is the Crow. It is remarked and signed. This is a 1 in 100. So the end, it is number 1 of 100, which is very cool.
Is that a double-sided?
No.
It is not double-sided.
Okay.
But it is awesome as hell. And look at that Crow. Looks
Crow losing his feathers.
Well, he gets shot once in a while.
Oh, well.
He never ties his shoes either. I've always wondered about that. Fall down.
I'm not gonna lie. I try to do that, but then my shoes always fall out. Like, you have to put a knot in the lace to do it.
I can tell you a funny story about work boots like that.
It looks like he has black wings, kind of, when you first see it.
Yeah.
If you don't tuck in your shoelaces, and they have those, instead of the eyelets, they have those little things that grab, the little claws on the side, and you lace your shoes in the top 2 or 3. If you don't tuck your shoestrings in, and your feet go right side by side, and the other shoestring on the right bow.
Oh, you anchor yourself and down you go.
Yes. I found that out. It's been a few years back, because we always used to tuck them in the military. Well, I'd just tie the bows and everything, wouldn't tuck them in. And I was trucking across somebody's lawn, and my foot snagged, and I went, boom, right on my face. And I learned my lesson then. Tuck those shoestrings in.
All right, so that is my AOK from Steppo. I showed my awesome AOK from, well, not AOK, I bought it from Comic Journey. Get back to us soon. We appreciate you, brother. And Monty showed some awesome Iron Man books. Steven, what do you got over there?
I'm sure I will show you my display books. These are the ones that'll be going up behind me. My bride says that rather than leave them back there, you put up nice things in the back and then no one can see them. So the logic is inescapable. But here is a very nice Lana. This is from August of 1949. It's timely.
Very cool. The green on that's nice.
This is a title from Deerfield Publications, and it's Junie Prom, and she's very, very cute. She's like a fashion model in high school, and she's got the villain that is the sort of looks like Dorothy Malone is her adversary, and they each have the little girlfriend that's with them that help them get ready for these different contests, and so. But it's a very cute title, Junie Prom.
Callie says, what's Lana short for? It could be Elena. I don't know. What is Lana short for?
I think Lana is just plain Lana.
Yeah. Alana, maybe? I don't know, Callie.
This is Joker Comics from timely again, from the fall of 1945.
The fall of the Ottoman Age. This is a big
where the Marine ends up washing dishes while the soldier takes the girl out.
That's how it goes.
These are not horribly expensive, but the covers are beautifully done. And this particular cover is done by Al Avison.
You say not horribly expensive. What do you think somebody can buy in on like an 8.0 one of these things for? Maybe.
Well, they're catch as catch can.
Okay.
And it's all relative, and I don't want to bring our relatives in.
That's fair. That is fair. Because that's a nice cover. It's really lovely.
Read Hidden Heartbreak, the strange confession of a girl who sacrificed all pride, all honor, to help the man she loved win the heart of another woman.
Wow.
What are the odds?
That's a good gal right there. So hot.
And this one, this is from February of 1953.
Oh, yeah.
What in the hell is going on? Is the end of the world in St. Catharines?
Well, I live very
Is there
close.
a fire at the donut shop again?
Right. Sounds like it. It sounds like it. But I gotta get there as quick as possible. Shout out to the Doppler effect.
They give you all the different styles and everything else for what ails you, I guess. Here's a fun one. Hetty Divine Comics number 29. Marvel Comics or Atlas or Still Timely. October of 1948. It's cute.
Yeah, I'm always attracted to red covers like that. So,
But she can't even play tennis. Says, who asked you?
yeah, that's very nice. Her rosy cheeks, classic.
And this is Hetty Divine, number 23, from October of 1947. Little beach action.
Looks like a candy cane for Pete's sake.
She's got on the nice shoes for down at the beach. Not very good for soft sand, but what are you going to do?
Well, all girls wear high heels.
Fashion
at the beach, don't
first.
they? Yeah,
A lot of them wear heels down at the beach.
yeah, all of them. That's every girl I've ever met. Heels at the beach.
Here is a Bill Ward cover, Heartthrobs. This is from Bell Feature Syndicate, and there's no date.
Eight.
You can tell by the hair and the way that how Bill Ward draws. And of course, and you can tell it's Canadian by the ads on the back. How good are you at puzzles?
They're not advertising.
So we have brassiere ads and reducing ads and the commander for the guy that has the, some sort of problems down south. But the Canadians all talk about dancing and jigsaw puzzles.
We also got fun balloons. We also have fun
Yes,
balloons.
you do have fun balloons. I take that back. Point
Come
well
on
taken.
now, sir.
Pay attention to the classics. This is a Graham Ingalls cover and art, and they're really, really cool. This is Youthful Magazines from August, September of 1949.
Ooh, very nice.
This one's Alan's favorite because he likes the fact that the guy is shooting guns to basically shoot the fuse out of the team. Now, the thing I don't understand, the villain is standing there and they're on top of an entire keg of TNT and he's sitting there talking, monologuing. I think there may be a problem. But look at the green on this cover.
As Alan started buying all of the the cowboy comic books to be ahead of the curve. Is that
Well, I think it's catch as catch can, but the artist on this is Graham Ingalls, and that's one of the reasons why it's not a long title, but it's very interesting. It's well drawn.
I think they're great. They're great looking covers. It's just very hard to sell like cowboy comics for some reason.
And this is my this is my sensitive cover because I like sensitive covers.
Are you sensitive, Stephen?
I'm only momentarily. Here is Howdy Doody number 6 from Dell Publishing, no less. January, February of 1951, and it's a Howdy Doody cover, and it is a trope that has gotten that nowadays in 1951 you could have this sort of content, and it was no big deal. It was a trope where the characterization of the natives and the thing about their cooking them in a
that's crazy. That was a trope back then, actually, to be honest.
It's surprising how many covers they have.
Yeah.
And one of the earliest Shirley Temple shorts has her in a pot with little black kids dancing around trying to cook her for their meal.
Yeah.
Times changed.
Tons of 80s movies have them, getting kidnapped by cannibal tribes and being put
But you can tell it's cartoony because you'll notice that this one has white shorts with green dots on it.
Yeah.
With his little...
yeah.
It's
heinous.
a lot.
That's a lot.
Heinous.
That's a lot.
I'm going to reload my coffee.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You do your thing. We'll get back to this. We got Rad drawn. We got Barbie. She's decided she doesn't want anything to do with me anymore. She's like, you won't show me on camera. I'm out of here. And then of course we got Monty here with us as well. He's like, you interrupted my Iron Man showing off my Iron Man. I'm out of here. When did you obviously started this before church today. When did you actually start this one, right?
Night before I went to work.
Yeah. Is everyone ready for The Punisher this Tuesday? Is that coming out this Tuesday? Jeez Louise. I'm still watching the end of...
Hey, I've got to go. I got to get planting. And y'all have a wonderful day. I'll watch this on the rewind, the rest of it. And y'all have a wonderful Mother's Day. Those that still have mothers, y'all make sure y'all get out and do something great for them. So I will probably try to catch y'all next week. And Mr. White Gloves, I'm out of here.
All right, Splash. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you very much, my man. Have a great rest of your day. All right. I saw you, Patel. I see you, buddy. I see you, man. We're gonna have a giveaway at some point. I don't know which hashtag we're gonna use yet, but we're gonna use a hashtag. How about hashtag mom or something like that?
Mother's milk.
Mother's milk, I like it. Hashtag mother's milk. Hashtag Mother's Milk. Boom. There you go. Hashtag Mother's Milk. That's the hashtag for the chat. Patel has generously donated money for me to do a giveaway. What we're doing today, you're getting a very near mint copy of Punisher War Journal #1 and Vision of Scarlet Witch #1 and 2. Those are in the giveaway today. Hashtag Mother's Milk. Homelander just licked his lips. Ugh. Hashtag Mother's Milk. That is the hashtag. Diabetic Superman, thanks for subbing up today. Appreciate that very much. Patel, how am I supposed to thank you? Patel does this. He's done this for the last bunch of weeks at church, and I really can't thank him enough. So, Patel, thanks very much, man. Chat for the chat, and for me personally, I appreciate it very, very much. So, let's see what we got going on here. Get to the giveaway tool. There's the giveaway tool. Comic Book Church. Hashtag Mother's Milk. Make sure I did it right. All right, we got 5 entries so far. We got Susie Q sliding on in. How you doing, Susie Q? Good to see you. Happy Mother's Day to you, my dear. And of course, to all the mothers out there. Mr. Brian LCS, good to see you, man. We got 6 entries so far. Hashtag Mother's Milk. A free giveaway brought to you by Kirtan and Comic Book Church, Bleecker Street Comics. Appreciate you very much, Patel.
Are you giving stuff away again?
Yeah. Just,
what kind of an operation is this?
Well, it's the best kind of operation. Honestly, to be fair, like whatever this is supposed to be and YouTube and all that, it's really nice just meeting a lot of people that are really cool, having good friends, meeting you, Steven, hanging out with Rad, hanging out with Madam up there, meeting Patel, having TM Nerdy in your corner. Like, I don't know. The stuff, it does a lot of good. So thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate you very much. And Patel, thank you very much, my friend. This is very awesome. Hashtag Mother's Milk. Get your hashtags in there. I got my babies back, by the way, Stefan. I don't know if you saw recently.
Yeah, I saw that they had been returned to you.
Yes.
I'm glad they're there safe and sound.
Oh, me too. It really gets...
That's a very unsettling feeling.
Yeah, I don't... Especially, you put a lot into that kind of stuff, right? And it's like, ugh. Stepo, there's no apostrophe in Mother's Milk for this particular, for this one. So you just you put in your hashtag wrong.
All right, I will take me out because I want someone else to win anyway. So delete me.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Not yet, Patel. I didn't get that yet. I'm still in the payment process. I still owe them about half. So I got that to pay off, and then it should be coming my way, which I'm very, very excited for. I do have to pick up a package that I got off Houdat like last month. It's at the post office right now, so I'll probably do an unboxing for that tomorrow, because I plan on going to the post office tomorrow. So yeah, we'll probably get one of those there tomorrow. Control Alt Delete Step. No. Yeah, we got 7 entries, man. We got 21 people watching. We got a couple comic books for a giveaway. Delete me. Oh, don't do it. We got Punisher, War Journal #1. We got Vision #1 and Vision #2, both key comics, by the way. Yeah, so just a cool little couple of comic books there, man. Tal says, no chance, Steppo. No chance at all, buddy.
Well, that's why I love to come to church.
All right.
Yes, I always thought I went to church so that I would have a chance, rather than go to church and not have a chance. I see a doggy and a kitty cat wandering behind you, Stephanie.
Yes.
They look very busy. They're having their Sunday morning, their Mother's Day.
They're doing good. Yes. Thank you for my pets.
They get along?
They all get along, yeah.
That's nice.
In fact, I have cats and 1 dog left, right? And I've trained my dog to wait. I have fancy feasts. I'll throw some fancy feasts down for the cats, you know? I've trained my dog to wait until every single cat has eaten some first, and then he can go over and eat some.
Oh.
He does it every time. He knows, and he waits. He's so good.
Dogs are very much about routine. There is a routine involved, and if you break the routine, they're looking at you going, didn't you get the memo? I know Champy's like that. When it's time for him, he gets a glucosamine in the morning and a baby aspirin, because he's like 13 now. Mm-hmm. And for his hips and stuff like that, he's a little bit wobbly. But he always goes to this little bed that he has underneath a sofa table. And then in other words, when it's time for him to wait for his medicines, he goes right over there and he sits down, and then he has his ears up like this watching me. He says, okay, I'm here where I'm supposed to be. So now and if I try to give it to him somewhere else, he'll skedaddle over to where he usually gets his medicines. It's just what he does. He's a very cute little boy.
Oh. Yeah.
All right, man. We're going to draw this Mother's Milk. Here it is, right there. Hey, I'm going to get to you in a second, Mr. Callie. We're going to draw that right now. Yeah, there it goes.
Hey, there you go.
Hey, madam, you won.
Congratulations.
Congrats, madam.
Thank you.
Ooh, you're welcome.
Thank you so much. No, I really love winning stuff, so thank you. And it makes me feel even better that you're gonna have to send something all the way to the United States. It's gonna cost you a lot of money, and it's all free. So,
Yeah,
yay!
appreciate that. Tips and tricks. Appreciate you, Callie. Appreciate you very much, brother. Let's give Callie some love. Madam's winning comic books. Patel.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, brother.
I actually won something on Legion too. Just recently.
You're a winning machine, man. You're a winning machine. So it's not terrible. Let's give Callie some love.
Those are hot dogs, right?
Yeah. Want one?
Yeah, I'd love one.
That'll be $2. Check.
Yeah, but it's a good check.
Get on it. I work on a cash-only basis.
But it's a perfectly good check.
No! I'll make it very clear. You slip me the cash, and I'll slip you the wiener.
But I don't have any cash.
Then I don't have a wiener!
It's always such a sad story.
had to cut that up to make it fit right, but it fits really well. So, Callie, thanks very much, brother. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, man. So that's cool. We got Madam. She won the giveaway today. Madam, thanks very much for playing. Patel, thanks very much for providing. And yeah, I also provide. I'll mail that stuff out to you, man.
I had a few moderns that I got from one of your fellow Canadians. This is from Val Petrocelli.
Huh.
And it was he is in, he's not in Montreal. Where is he? Maybe he is in Montreal. I can't remember. But some of these more modern ones. I like that kind of I like the collar.
You're buying books off other Canadians? Where does he live?
I believe that I think he's in Ontario.
I'm going to his house tonight. I've had enough of this nonsense. I'm your only Canadian, Stephen. I'm just kidding. Oh, that's nice.
Michael Turner.
That's very nice.
It's not one you usually see from him.
Mm-mm.
And that has the Aspen is his company.
Yeah.
That has the ass. What?
Here is another another Turner cover. Thought it was a donut box.
Yeah, that's definitely Turner. Holy.
I've been buying Adam Hughes covers too for the wrong reason. Because he's in such bad shape, sadly.
Is he in bad shape? I didn't know that.
Well, yeah, I think it's stage 4 colon cancer, which cannot be good.
Yeah, that's not good at all. No.
What are they trying to tell us here? I'm trying to get
Something. There's something. I'll figure it out. If you just keep holding it up there for a minute, I'll figure it out. I'm sure it'll come to me.
So will she.
Yeah, something's coming.
Once again, oddballs.
Dark Child.
He likes skinny hips, though, I'll tell you.
This is sort of an interesting take. A lot of line work on this one.
Is that a Conan book?
Yeah,
That is a Conan book,
beautiful.
isn't it? I bet you that's a Conan book, and it's
Yeah,
called.
those
I
look
think
like
it's called
Red Sonja.
Frost Giant's Daughter, I believe. That's a really nice
Oh.
cover.
That fun?
Yeah. They did. I got in on this Frost Giant's Daughter. I didn't see this cover, but there's one with like a polar bear or something.
This is a Conan Farr, Farr,
Yeah.
Virgin, San Diego Comic-Con exclusive, limited to 1,500.
Yeah, it's a beauty. It's a beauty.
So he had those, and then he had these, which are more right up my street.
Yeah, that is nice.
Charlton. Here's a Gorgo.
Oh, everyone has a Gorgo. What? What's a Gorgo? That's great.
And this is released, it says, released by MGM.
Oof, my eyes are really bad. I think I thought it said Trump there, but it said Triumph on the bottom or something like that. My eyes flipped over the letters. I'm like, what? What is happening on that cover? Yeah. All right.
These late Giordano covers. Actually, this is Capello, I guess, is the artist on this.
Yeah, it was TM Nerdy.
Here is a book that is something that's I hadn't seen this. This is Skywald Comics, and this is The Heap #1.
Hey, I have that.
Do you really?
Yeah, I do have that. Yeah.
I'll be damned. Good for you. And the scythe, you've got the scythe coming.
Yeah.
Redhead in a red orange dress, sort of a fishnet dress of some sort, but they colored it in.
I like monsters and death and chicks. Of course, I have this book.
The beasts of Bedlam battle for a sleeping beauty. The Heap confronts man's most ghoulish foe, the sinister scythe. I love the color strike on that. Did Monty go away?
Yes, he did. He did. He had to disappear. He's got to plant some plants. So
this appears to be Zerdy to me.
Oh, dang, man.
Yeah.
Supergirl with her boyish hips.
Here is another Michael Turner cover. I don't really care all that much for Lex Luthor's armor. Kind of a manga.
Is it too cartoony for you? Because I think it came from the cartoons.
I understand why he has that, but Luthor, I don't know. I'll tell you this though, that the actor that played Lex Luthor in the last Superman movie is great actor because I hate his guts. I really do. He's a good actor. He puts it, but he killed that poor person in that weird prison thing. When Metamorpho then wants to get out so he can be with his child, and he's keeping him down, and he says, "Can you make a son? I can make something like it." And then, that whole sequence is very, very good. But the cathartic part of that movie was when Krypto just beat the hell out of Lex Luthor. It was just awesome. Krypto. You heard what?
I'm sorry. This is a little off subject, but kind of on subject. I heard that earlier this week they've got a director lined up for a Bane Deathstroke movie.
As a team up or against one another, or both?
I guess that's the mystery.
This this is a great one, a Michael Turner cover.
Yeah, that is very nice.
Thought they were gonna do Nightfall. Now they just keep changing it.
I still think the Court of Owls would be the proper thing to do. How can you go wrong with that story?
I want to see Azrael because it would be really different than what we've had.
Yeah.
TM says he thinks it's a team up. And he's our resident movie guy, so I trust his judgment on that.
TM really sweats the details on that. He follows up.
He knows what's up.
I think Gunn's gonna cast a whole new Batman for Batman Brave and the Bold. Also.
Yes, yeah.
And somehow this Rob Liefeld got in here.
It's pretty good still. It's no feet.
Evangelina.
I don't mind it.
As long as he doesn't have to draw feet, I guess he's okay. Go ahead.
Great cans.
She has a little cult following.
Look at her cans, man. They're popping out everywhere.
Yeah.
That's what I had.
Thank you, Stephen. Appreciate you, my friend. All right. Yeah. I got back my babies recently. These guys were away from me, and I'm very happy to have them back. I get to show off these guys. I know everybody's got them, but that's okay. I got a very nice copy. The first Carnage.
That's awesome.
I got a very, very, very nice copy of the first Gambit.
Now, was that Troll that you got that from?
No, I got this from an auction like on Facebook, those two. This guy I got from a friend of mine who I press his comics, and he trades me books. This was supposed to, all these books were supposed to be slabbed, but the guy that went to the Comic-Con missed the cutoff time for getting stuff slabbed. So it sort of sucks, but I'm happy to have my books back. So. And this is the first appearance of Highlander in comic books, which I have very high hopes for the movie.
Now, which version is that? I just bought the other one with the photo cover of Christopher Lambert in his.
You bought cover B. This is cover A. It's the Gabriel Dell'Otto variant. It's cover A. You can't go wrong with Gabriel Dell'Otto, and it's got, you can see Lambert there and the Kurgan.
That scene, and they had silver tip bread or whatever it was and all the lights are going out, and the thing that a lot of times they'll cut from the movie is that animation they have with the two dragons fighting each other. That's really quite something. Now, where did you get? Was this from Troll, or who was this from?
This was from eBay. So I scoured eBay for ages because this doesn't come up too often for sale in the community. So I scoured eBay for a long time. I really wanted an 8.0 to go with my other Bronze Age 8.0 books, and they were very, very, very expensive. So this guy touted this as a 9.2. It was raw, and he sold it to me for a very, very, very good price. I can't say it was cheap, but I can say that it wasn't.
It wasn't fully freighted.
Yeah. It was nice. It's nice. So, and again, if this book comes back anywhere from an 8 to an 8.5, I win. Like even at that grade point, I still win for what I paid for the book. So, he's got a little bit of leeway. He's got 1.2 grade leeway with me, but I'm hoping it comes back on at least a 9.2. That would be really nice.
Great color strike. Did you clean and press? I'm assuming you did.
I did press it, and it really didn't need much cleaning. I went over it with the cleaner that I use. I have it's a ball that's and it's got powder in it, and they use it to clean old documents. So it just takes sort of the grease off and takes that kind of stuff off. But yeah, that is my Conan. So I'm really happy to have my Conan back. That's one book that I've wanted for a really long time. And I went out and got it and was really happy to do so.
Who are we hearing?
I don't know. Maybe Bobby. Bobby, baby. How you doing, man?
Good, man. Station. Hey, everybody. Yeah. No, the cat, she's on one, yeah.
Did you hang out with your mama bear this morning? Is that what happened?
Yeah, man.
Nice.
Happy Mother's Day to everybody out there, yeah. Yep.
Happy Mother's Day, absolutely. Freaky Louie in the chat. How you doing, Louie? Good to see you, brother.
Louie.
Thank you, Callie. Yeah, man. Yeah, I've been getting some pretty decent books this year. Not crazy, huge books or anything, but decent books.
Will you submit them now to CGC and just send them in and be done with it and wait for them to come?
Yeah, but then I'll probably have to, I have to renew my subscription then. So we'll see what happens. I want to, it's just a matter of when, that's all.
don't think you have to be a member to submit, do you?
No, but you get like money off and stuff like that. So it just seems to be
because I knew you had done it once before. I think that I was somewhere in there. I don't know. I can't remember what was going on that.
Ryan, yes, I have them around here. I just can't remember exactly which ones, but I do have your books here, and I think yours will be going out this Monday.
My books are all back there now, and PSA had that problem where they had high grades that they then said were low grades, and then all of a sudden high grades were available, and there's I think there are lawsuits now against PSA for pulling some skullduggery, which means then that other than PGX and some other oddball graders, but CGC now, his skirts are as clean as any of the other, the cleanest skirts of the graders, which means that everybody is submitting now to CGC because the whole PSA thing already, they're still trying to figure it out, and this doesn't help them at all, what they did. And as a result, I think that, so I'm in the hopper at CGC, and I mean, all I can do is just wait. That's all I can do.
I love competition. That's what our, whole economy is based on, is competition. CGC has proved to be the long runner of this. PSA is already screwed. They've screwed the pooch with cards. You should see some of the stuff that I've been reading on them. It's really, really bad. I wouldn't submit my stuff to PSA now if you paid me to submit it to PSA. It's that bad. They've switched cards. They've lied to people. They've offered way less money than things are worth when they screw up.
And that was the other thing that really was offensive. Yeah. We've damaged this, and we're going to give you a pittance.
Yeah.
And then you're supposed to smile, and then lo and behold, your higher graded thing all of a sudden is now available for sale.
Yeah, and
it smells really, really bad.
Oh my God, it was so bad. So,
you heard that too, Bobby?
Ooh. Yeah, man, that's bad. Bad news.
Yeah, man.
And
I don't know. Again, I want to live in a world where nobody ever has to get anything graded, and we can all trust each other, and we can all come to an agreement that yes, this is.
You don't want much, do you?
But it's not. It's not possible. That's just not possible. It's just there's always
a disinterested third party is the only way that it can be commodified, and because there is so much money involved, human nature, that people will take. I look like Brainiac. I don't have buttons on my head.
You could, though. You could.
I could have. Thank you, dear. Happy Mother's Day. But I do think though that what they did is that they were trying to get going. They already were kind of putting themselves to sleep because they are more expensive. They took way too long, and the grading was somewhat suspect. And then the last thing is that their cases are so ungodly heavy that it's just so. I'm afraid that the bus is a little bit past on that, Travis.
I think that eggs is done too. I'm pretty sure. I've made fun of eggs for a long time because I don't know why you would ever submit your slab to a one-man operation, but it's my personal opinion. But EGS, I think, is gone. I'm not saying it was a bad thing to try. Good for him. I hope he made money. I hope it, obviously it didn't work out in the end, but you always want people to succeed, but CGC is the only one that stands the test of times, and they've had a ton of issues, but they seem to come out the other side for some reason.
They will address things as they go. I don't know that they're as parasitic as some people would characterize them. Some people like to jump on. But I'm exactly where Tan is on this. I can tell you, I have first generation and second generation books that are in their holders, and they're very comfortable. I know that I could probably crack, clean, press, and resubmit, but I frankly, since I buy the book and not the label, that if the book looks beautiful in its holder, I will not put my books at risk for that. And I also, I'm also in the process of having to, I put in my Blue Beetle 54, a PEP 19, that was a 2.5 that was absolutely filthy, that MT cracked out and cleaned. And he laid hands on my Blue Beetle 54. Those are going through walkthrough. And then I have my Conan #1, my ASM 101, a Hulk printing error cover, and 8 Canadian Whites are all in. That was the second. The first shipment was the Blue Beetle and the PEP, which are walkthrough. The others by price are well below 1,000, but they're all, each one is below 1,000, but they're all going in at the same time, and they are there now. They have been received, but then you have to wait for the receipt to then have the opening, and then after the opening, then you get to be put into the sequence, and then the gods will either smile or not smile or semi-smile at you as they go through the vagaries of being graded and slabbed. And MT laid hands on all of these, so it's best foot forward. But for me to send these books in, all of those books in, was $1,771 because of their value. Now, it is a very expensive process to send in books to be slabbed, and I haven't submitted any for a while. Because it takes a long time and it's expensive as hell.
Yeah.
And so now I'm on the horns. But I wanted to save those Canadian Whites in particular, because if they weren't saved, they were going to go, and I wanted to have a nice sampling of those. But at the same time, the Conan one I've had since 1990, the ASM 101 I've had probably for 15 years or so, and I already just bought slabs of those to formalize their grades from other vendors.
I do have a tiny hack for CGC though. It's a weird one. It's not the greatest, but if you're a 1 year, one time a year person you like to submit, 10 books is a great number to submit. 9 to 10 books is what I found to be a reasonable bank account number to submit. Also, if your subscription runs out after a year, so you have to resubscribe and do all that stuff again. When you go and get your resubscription, you let it run out. Don't resubscribe before it runs out. Let it run out, and then resubscribe after that, and you get a bunch of benefits. So you get like $200 for free for your $300 that you're spending. So basically, you're spending $100 for the subscription. You get $200 worth of money to send books in. So that can be your one time a year send in. So you're paying $100 for like 10 books. It's pretty good. It's sort of if you're only going to do it once a year, it's not a bad way to do it. You can
Fair enough.
You can save quite a bit of money that way. Hey, madam, welcome back.
I was just rejoicing in my win,
Oh,
I didn't want to do it on camera, so.
Oh, I see. What do we got here?
Do you have any statues? Do you have any statues in process right now?
No, not. I mean, I am working on one, but I think you've probably seen it. But I do have one. I'm not working very much lately, but I have to finish it.
That's awesome, Sergeant Slaughter, baby.
Yeah, House of Slaughter. Yeah, y'all were talking about House of Slaughter last week, and the idea came to me, and I had the blank, so yeah, I put it on there. Yeah,
that's very cool, man. Very cool.
Hi, Mike.
Nice, Bobby.
Wanted to shout out. I wanted to shout. I got this AOK came yesterday from Old Wolf. My brother from a Portuguese mother, man. Yeah, I love that dude. He sent me this book that Planet of the Apes versus Fantastic Four. I wasn't gonna get these. It's silly, but I had the first. I like these movie poster variants. You know, yeah, they take me back to yeah. I like these. This is cool. I had issue 1 and I had issue 3, but he sent me issue 2. I missed that one, and he got it for me, so I appreciate you. Thank you, Tony. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that the tone? Was that the tone?
No. That's
Yeah, Old Wolf. Old Wolf. Yeah. Old Wolf 65. Yeah. The train wreck. You have Thursday nights. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, no, yeah, I haven't. He comes on. He doesn't do like an often. He's not on often, but he's on every now and again. He'll do like a Old Wolf's, drinking dash or whatever. Yeah,
Thursday nights. Yeah, it's an open forum like this. You know what I mean? Yeah, just it's always a good time hanging out with him. Yeah, I usually do that on Thursday nights. Yeah.
He seems like a decent bloke because he's from New York, isn't he? He sounds like he's from New York.
Massachusetts. He's from Massachusetts.
Really?
Yeah. But a weird fun fact, man. He's exactly 3 days younger than me. Was same year and same month, though. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Usually 2 Leos don't get together in the same cage, but yeah, me and him, we get along real good. Yeah.
Wolf and Old Lobo.
Yeah, man. He's a good one, man. What you working on, Rad?
Oh, Johnny Blaze.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, nice. The Ghost Rider. How you doing, Lady Barbie?
I'm okay. I just won the giveaway. So there's
nice. That's a good way.
I did have some issues in the beginning with how Bleecker was programming everything for the show. I guess I'll look beyond that now.
Yeah.
I'll be the bigger person.
There you go. I like that about you. Yeah. And you, Steppo, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. I have just been enjoying the weather here. Our garden has come on. The roses and all manner of stuff. The gardeners have been here and done a lot of the stuff there. And yesterday was probably one of the most beautiful days. So Susie and I just sat outside and enjoyed the nature, the hummingbirds coming by, and all the various aviation, birds and what have you, and the sounds of spring as the birds are trying to find their mates and all that other stuff. It's really, but the weather was absolutely perfect, and you could smell the flowers and everything else. It was the breeze was not so strong as to it sort of would bring it to you and just sort of let it sit there, and then another batch would come in. It was just really beautiful, and slowing it down to be able to just sort of appreciate that. I think it's very important in how fast our lives go to just really just slow it down and to enjoy. And yesterday was definitely one of those days. It was fun.
Nice. Yeah, man. Yeah. Tell Susie, happy Mother's Day for us all. Yeah, man.
I will.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yep. No, it's been a good weekend. Yeah, Cinco de Mayo, and yeah, it's been a busy weekend. Yeah, it's been a good one. Yeah.
I have a circle of death above my head.
Where it lands, nobody knows.
And speaking of a circle of death, there he is.
Yeah. My phone's acting crazy right now.
Did you do your top 20s and all that other jazz, or is that sort of off the menu?
No, we're going to do that next when I get back upstairs. What's going on, Legion? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, my phone's just acting a mess lately when it comes to getting on StreamYard and stuff. I don't know why.
Well, you know what they say for that, for the new modern phones, is you just have to use a slightly larger hammer.
Yeah.
Fun tip.
Could be. Yeah, I could have dropped my phone a few times. Maybe that's the reason, but we'll see.
It's amazing how much cell phones are a part. You're always looking for it. You know, where is it? And it's a computer. It's entertainment. It's buying. It's selling. It's just an amazing. Plus communication. The thing that gets me is when you're on Instagram and then you are talking to someone. I mean, you hit the button and you're talking to the person like in England or in Ireland, you know, and there's no charge, and it's like a Jetsons Visiphone. You know, you're looking them right. You know, you look them in the face and you're talking to them. I mean, I'm blown away by the technology. I really am.
I know, it's crazy, man. Back in the
Say
day,
what
like you said, yeah. The phone was on the wall back in the day, and if you weren't home, you missed the call, you missed it. You know, yeah.
Or if you had a party line, you know, where someone else is using the line, or you're waiting for your long distance call to go through. And payphones, where people used to use payphones all the time. It's just the whole and rotary phones. I remember when we went away from rotary phones at the hotel, and also the weight of the phones. Like when the Bell Corporation was still involved, the telephones themselves weighed about 8 to 10 pounds.
Yeah.
I mean, they're heavy, and the bells and all and all they did was work.
All
they do is work and never break. They were really, really good.
They've taken all of those old phones out from where I live anyway. Like there's no no pay phones anymore. I haven't seen one in a couple of years now, to be honest.
Yeah.
Even the old one by the old shitty store, you're like, no, that one's gone too. It's like weird.
It's just a sign of the times how different it is. And way back when, I have a penny scale that was from the 1920s that was at the hotel, which I now have at home. It's a Watling scale. There's one down at Disneyland that looks like it down in California, in the arcade alley or whatever, and it's a fortune teller, and that you get your weight and you get your fortune, you can get whatever you want, and it's cast iron and porcelain. It's porcelain all over, and it's a lollipop because it's round up at the top. And you used to be able to put things like that out onto the street and just leave them, and nothing would happen to them. People would respect the property, and then they would, do their weight, do your weight, and then, have fun with that. And it was part of the street culture where you had fascinators, or, you'd have these devices that you could then interact with, and if you went back, you wanted to weigh yourself another day, it would still be there. It wouldn't be broken. You wouldn't have to wheel it in or anything like that. All of that has changed completely now. It's that whole era of stuff is just gone.
Yeah.
It's just what it is. What it is. It's not like I'm all that old, but I'm telling you, from when I was just a little kid, how much it's changed. But in the things that have changed for the not so good, the thing like with the cell phones and the technology and medical advances and all those other things that go with, it's quite something. I hear chocolate milk in production. Am I wrong?
You are correct, sir. You are absolutely correct.
Now this, you're a quick man, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
3.8 or 2%?
2%. 3.8. Maybe a little. I'm already getting chubby. I don't need that kind of fat in my life.
Skim doesn't work for chocolate milk.
I do work for chocolate milk. You see how much chocolate milk I actually drink? It's ungodly.
I think we lost Stephanie.
We did.
Well, skim milk looks blue.
It doesn't taste right with chocolate milk either. It's like tastes like, I don't know. It's gross. Skim milk is not very good. Madam, have a wonderful day. Thank you for popping on. You looked awesome as Barbie. Appreciate you.
Well, congrats on the win.
I think I missed Hudak. Just popped in the chat. Who dat? What's going on? If I missed you, how you doing, brother? All right, let's get to these cop something or others and whatnot.
Come on, touch me, baby. Can't you see that I am not afraid?
What was that?
Was that promise that you made?
Now I'm gonna love you till the heavens stop the rain.
They were original, and it holds up and is outstanding.
Yeah, every generation of teenage boy has gone through their love of Jim Morrison and the Doors.
How could you? It's just so good. His dad was an amazing admiral during the war. He was absolutely one of the top guys. And, of course, Jim Morrison did what Jim Morrison did. It's sort of interesting how you'd have someone of such... It seems like you have a parent that is remarkably structured and rigid. It was always the preacher's daughter was the loosest gal in town, or that sort of that thing, that if you squeeze and oppress your children too much and press them into a mold, then they rebel and they become exactly the opposite of what you're after.
See what happened, Mom? You see what happened, Mom? Now, look at me now.
Yeah, you made me collect comic books. Look at that.
Honestly, they threw out all my toys and all my stuff when I was, 13 or 14. And now I have all my stuff and way more toys and way more comics.
You showed them. They can't push you around.
They can't push
you around. The ship always points back. It's like a compass. They can push you down south. They can put a magnet down below, but eventually that sucker's pointing north, and that's the way it goes, baby.
All right. We've got new comics this week. These are the keys of the week.
I see we have a black format now.
Yeah. They literally have changed it every week for the past 3 weeks. Before, I used to actually have a thing called Keys of the Week. Now you have to go onto New Comics and hit this little button over here, and it will either give you all the new comics of the week, or you can go Keys only. Bloop. And there you go. Keys of the Week.
Who turned you on to that? I can't remember who turned you on to that.
Boston Chris.
Boston Chris. I was just going to say it was Chris.
We've got Absolute Batman number 20. Every Absolute Batman has been a key so far. Tragic loss rocks Gotham City as the dust settles in the city of Gotham after the loss of Redacted. Robins enter the scene ready to...
A loss of what? Redacted?
Yeah.
What is redacted? Is that a naughty word?
It might be. The loss of the mother effing Robins. I don't know. I don't know why it rejected, but either way, this is the debut of the Robins mech suits.
That's the newest DC character, Redacted.
Yeah, Redacted.
Redacto.
Oh, Redactor. Let's see if they got any cool covers. I didn't look. 100. Holy shit.
115 covers?
God dang it all.
Come on.
Wow.
What is that?
That's for mech suits? They really
crazy.
think Robin mech
Is
suits
that
are going to
because
be
of
like
manga?
the thing?
Is that because of that whole manga thing, Bleak, do you think?
No, this is ridiculous.
Money grab.
Holy
Money grab.
shit.
Well said.
Yeah.
Oh, they're about to destroy Absolute Batman. All right.
Yeah, you don't need 100 issue, 100 variants.
That's freaking insane, bro.
Yeah.
When someone says money, you know it's a money grab. Like it just is. Like, and people we're dumb, but we're not stupid for very long. We'll figure it out.
That's profiteering, isn't it?
That is absolute profiteering.
That is profiteering.
Racketeer. Yeah, racketeer.
pretty.
Oh, now I kind of like
typical.
that one. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, I like this one. Is cool. That is pretty cool.
I love the robot on that. That is way cool. Sort of
Good
the
art.
kaiju, whatever it is. The what do you call the hunters? What was the German word for hunter? I can't think of it. It was the kaijus and the what were they? What do they call the robots?
Oh, I know what they're called too. They made a movie about it, and I can't remember it.
I don't know. For a Batman without money, though, that's a mighty big robot. You know what I'm saying?
It's a fucking mighty big robot. All right, some nice covers. So that's nice. There's a Robin. That's
on a bike. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a little.
They're colorful. That looks definitely like a video game thing.
Yeah, we got manga.
Well, what is that? What's that up above? It looks like someone's the shoulder muscles, if the skin's been removed, with an eyeball on it.
Oh yeah, this looks like a tire right here. I don't know what's happening there.
That's the R, yeah, behind him, the Robin R,
That's the R, and then
Wheeljack.
Right, that's what it looks like. Transformer, yeah.
It does look like
what the hell?
Well, there's 115 of these, so I'm not going to go through every one of them.
Is there a blank one? That's what I want to know. Is there?
If I see anything that's worth looking at, I'll check it out. That's cool. Like, it's nice, very manga, very,
Look at his ears sticking out. He looks like the kid that used to sell Mapo.
All right. Robin's got a lot of ears. He got ear action.
All the better to hear you. Yeah.
We got a Harley, manga Harley on a Harley. That's a cool Batman cover.
I love the pointy eyes.
Yeah.
I mean the pointy eyes, the pointy horns. I like that. The cowl.
The color looks good. I like the moon.
Very
nice colors. Bleecker, have you noticed how nice the colors are in all these? They're not pastels.
Yeah,
they're really actually full color.
They really do pop. But again, I'm not seeing anything that I'm like, oh, that really makes me want to buy this. This is pretty cool just because it's scary and I like scary things.
That's crazy.
Louise.
That Mr. Freeze? Mr. Freeze is looking rough.
Wow. Well, they've monstered like the Joker, that they made the monster with the teeth and all that jazz. I mean, they've really taken the gloves off. It is a good product. This is excessive though.
I think this is a little excessive. There's a foil of that. I think it might be Mr. Freeze. I don't know if it is, but there's a foil of this, which is exclusive foil edition.
Yeah,
the 90s are coming back to me.
Cover too.
Well, but a lot of it's the same. It's the same cover with variation.
Yeah.
Is that Carla Cohen? Who's that?
Shannon Mayer.
Shannon Mayer? Yeah, it looks like Mayer, doesn't it?
Ivan Talavera.
Oh, Talavera. Yeah. I can't keep him straight. Rad, I can't keep him straight.
I like the piece of art and I like this character, but they look like a He-Man character to me. Like that looks like the princess from He-Man. I don't care what
I like this design because it's a transformation character. So
yes,
she walks around like this, but she opens up like a Venus flytrap. Her face splits like right down the middle, and she's a giant mouse.
She looks like the princess of Castle Grayskull, whether you like it or not. She's got the same outfit.
She looks like a monster, and she's
Rad. You have to tell me on that. What do you call the kaijus? Were the monsters? What were the robots? What was the robot name?
I'm trying to think. Zords. Power Ranger Zords. Gundams, mobile suits.
It had that one with the Japanese gal that and then they team up inside the time they get. I can't remember the name of it. It's the German
Ghost in the Machine.
No, it's the German word for hunter. I can't think of
I
it.
don't
Drives
know.
me crazy. All right, now that's it.
The Jaeger.
Jaeger.
Nine.
That's it. Jaeger.
Jaeger. Yeah,
Jägermeister.
I
should have known.
that.
It's Jaeger. The Jaeger. Do you want to die here on this building, or you want to be in a Jaeger fighting for the good things? When Idris Elba or Elba Idris or whatever his name is, Heimdall, gets us all white. I loved that movie. I thought I liked the movie very much. It's a guilty pleasure, but I really liked the characterization, and I liked the battles and the kaijus with the CGI was so amazing. There's your
It
blank,
was good.
Bobby.
Yeah.
And you know, John Jang, which is a comic book artist, he did all the designs for the Jaegers in that movie.
Very, very cool. And they show the head coming down, and all these bolts and things are all snapping together and screwing down, and all this other stuff to put them together.
What?
That's cool. Look at that.
Yeah,
I like the
that's
Batman
cool.
on that. That is a cool cover.
That's your 1 in 3,000 or something like that. Yeah.
1 in 3,000. Bobby.
No, it's just a regular. It's just a regular old. Cover.
Oh, okay. No, I thought that was.
Apparently, they're going for $15-20. What the fuck? Excuse my language. That's insane. Why are they $25? Are you kidding
Oh,
me?
just wait. There'll be a $3,000 variant.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong.
And it'll probably be a sketch variant, won't it?
Like, I
Yeah.
like
Isn't that what they do? When they want the big money, they don't even give you color.
The black and white
I'm
one.
a
Yeah.
fan of that piece of art.
Hell, they
get
don't
me
even
wrong.
give you inks.
The art
They
looks
give you
fine.
just
The art
pencils.
looks good. The cover looks fine, but I'm not paying $25 for a cover off the rack. Are you kidding me?
Yes, you are.
No, I'm
Oh,
not. No,
Yes,
I'm not.
yes, you are.
no.
Highlander.
No, I
I am in disguise.
hate that. I hate that.
There's a manga right there.
Yeah, we got a Robin chick, apparently. She looks very cute.
I don't. Well, I know.
Yeah, she's
Blue-
cute. She's got her
She's the
manga.
bluebirds.
The bluebird of happiness, may it fly up your nose. Johnny Carson used to say, "May the bluebird of happiness fly up your nose."
Oh, hey, you got something good.
Very
Look at that.
cool.
We actually have a good cover.
There's your $3,000 variant.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a
Is
cool
that
cover.
what is his name? Was it Braddock or whatever? Was he the?
This
Ichabod
guy?
Crane. No,
Yeah,
I
this
don't know.
guy'd be Crane. Yeah, this guy'd be Crane. He's
the
That's
scarecrow.
the
that's
Scarecrow.
Scarecrow for sure.
Yeah, they've really uglied him up good.
Yeah, they did a great.
Made him look like a rag doll.
Yeah, but the mouth stitched shut.
Yeah.
That's a really
Kinda
nice,
half that.
that's $30.
That's one
already.
for the kids.
This guy's $30 already, so that's the Virgin. Is it Perillo? Probably.
Yeah, Perillo.
They kind of tried to do the same thing with Carnage.
I don't know, man. There's 100 billion variants to this.
115,
Yeah.
I think.
Good luck. I hope it all.
I have every variant.
Yeah, right.
That's insane.
Oh, good for you and shit.
Yeah, congratulations.
So this is the origin of Torment, Amazing
Biggie.
Spider-Man,
Biggie.
Death Spiral, Body Count
Thanks,
number
Susie.
1. This is the origin of Torment. So it is a key. At least you get a cool origin story, which I think is all fun. So if you're into this Death Spiral, people seem to like it. I know Biggie was talking about it not too long ago. He didn't mind the spiral. So you know what? It might be good, but this is an actual key, so you do get an origin story.
Origin of Torment.
Yeah, well, it started a long time ago in the Garden of Eden somewhere, I'm sure. Barbara Gordon breakout number 1. All right, we're first appearance of Sparrow, an ally of Batgirl, debut of the new Batgirl suit.
Well, that's interesting. Well, let's see the variants and see if they show the suit.
Yeah, let's check out some of these. There's only 6, so shouldn't
Oh,
take
that's a
too
good.
long.
Let's see if we can get to see her suit.
115 is ridiculous. All right. So we got her fighting as a regular person. We got her behind bars. This is a pretty standard, awesome cover.
In Stir, yeah. In
Comics
Stir.
do this a lot, yeah. You know, Daredevil's done it, Spider-Man's done it.
With all
How
the
did she get in
pockmarked women
trouble?
behind him.
Yeah. What did she do to get in trouble? You know what I mean? She don't ever do nothing wrong. Oh man.
She was out there. She was out there on them streets, Bobby. You don't know what she had to do.
Man.
There we appear to have the costume.
Holy shit, David Nakayama. He really went ham on that ham.
Yeah.
Wow, she's been sitting at the office a little while.
She
Been sitting
sure
in
has.
jail. She's been sitting in jail for a long time, man.
She got thick.
Holy smokes, Bullwinkle!
She got thick, bro.
She was lifting phone books.
Dave's been hanging out with the pineapple Hawaiian barbecue a little too long here.
All right. And then you get I like this style of art. I don't know if I like it on a cover, but I enjoy this style of art.
What with all the dust and dirt?
The line work, I don't know what it is about it. I just enjoy the style. It's quick. It looks like a sketch almost. I just enjoy that style of art. I wouldn't want it on my cover though. I wouldn't want it on my cover. David Nakayama.
There's a blank.
There's your blank, Bobby.
Yep.
Barbara Gordon's breakout.
Barbara Gordon's breakout. Yeah.
I'm breaking out all right.
Yeah, boy.
Breaking out of them pants. Conan and Dragon Arrow #1, or Dragonado, whatever. Conan the Cimmerian and the Dragon Slayer Dragonaro must set aside their suspicions to unite in the mysterious land of Arundar to defeat a supernatural force that threatens to destroy both of their worlds.
Again?
Well, it happens. It doesn't tell me why it's a key comic, but sure. We got 4 variants to this. Cover A, nothing to write home about. Let's see if they have anything cool. It's all right. It's okay. Nope. This one's probably the better one of the two. Gives me that it gives me like a Star Wars vibe. You got some cool death on the front cover, some dead guys. That's pretty cool.
So they've got the modern and the barbarian together.
Yeah, it looks like Star Wars.
They're commingling the ages, Bleecker.
In space, yeah. It's Conan in space.
You better
Conan
watch
Space Conan.
Yeah.
They said it would never happen. See
Conan better
on
not be in
Saturn.
space.
Conan and his spaceship.
Hey man, if it can happen to Robin Hood, it can happen to Conan. Don't forget, Rocket Robin Hood exists.
It happened to Yojimbo. Yeah, he went to space. So.
See,
I actually worked with Yojimbo. I thought that was a good set. Space Yojimbo. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Destination Kill #1. In 2125, London, the pill-popping detective and her ex-partner must stop a worker uprising against the all-powerful Overcon Corporation during the launch of its super-fast Paradise Loop train.
So they got the super train. They've got the robot corporation overlords, RoboCop. You've got the drug deranged thing going on for the detective, and she's got an ex-partner she's got a good heart, and then I can almost write this book right here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think you get the whole book in this synopsis anyway. They're really touting this. There's I've won awards. Look at how long this.
If it hasn't come out, how is it winning awards?
Well,
how does that work?
He's a toutish British virtuoso, Joe Palmer. Don't you know, Stephen, the touted virtuoso Joe Palmer? Come on.
He's touted in he's touted in England.
Yes.
I rest my case.
All right.
Look at the blandishment. There ain't much going on.
I hate the cover. In fact, can't stand it.
Can't we put some more square crap on that?
I think we could find a couple places for more
Jeez
squares.
Louise, put some more squares in that, will you?
Let's see what the variants are like. Maybe the variants are better. Nope. A little bit. I like that just because I like the flag in the background. But
British flag, yeah.
no, I do not like any of this art. That's not.
I'm afraid I will pass on that one.
Don't take my thing for it though. I pass up on art all the time. I'm like, you know what?
I think you're
Invincible
not. I
number
think you're pretty safe on this one, my friend.
Invincible #1. Psst, that looks like shitty art. I don't want to get that book. Yeah, that was a mistake.
But he's proud enough to put his name on it, so I give him credit for that.
So yeah, don't take my word for it. If you want to pick it up, pick it up. That's
My mother always said, "Don't be proud, Stia. Never be proud. It's not a good thing. Being prideful is one of the deadly sins. Being prideful."
Oh, Monty, you're gonna have to get this Godzilla book, buddy. Godzilla focuses his account on Texas.
Oh, I bought that book a long time ago.
Gee, Monty, I didn't.
I have that. I have it already. I have that. I know the man, and I know exactly in Texas where that is. It's right around the corner from my house.
I thought Monty was gone. Apparently, he'd never
left.
Amazing.
Well, Monty's changed though. He looks a lot bigger now.
Yeah, we got Godzilla. Godzilla.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that.
That's very nice, actually. That's pretty good.
That is kind of cool. I like the sun. I like the color splash on that.
Mm-hmm.
That is, I think that's very well composed, actually.
It is very nicely composed. I give you that, Stephen. This is the version of cover A, it looks like.
So is he going to start gobbling down cows and stuff
You
too on
think.
Texas, the Longhorns?
You would think.
Don't mess with Texas, man. It tells you right there in the sign. Yeah.
This is
Don't mess
trade
with Texas.
dress. This is actually already at $8 for a high for. Wow, that seems high for this, but that's okay. And then we have just a crazy one here at the bottom.
What the hell is this?
This is just crazy because people is crazy.
I guess Godzilla
Are they
heard
at the
that.
Alamo?
It looks like it, yeah.
Damn it, man.
There's no basement in the Alamo.
Okay, like I know this isn't, it's not as, I don't know, lovely as the other one, the first one, but there's something about it.
Yeah, it's ugly. That's what it's about. It's ugly.
That's funny. I like
Is
it.
that Marvel as well?
I don't know exactly. Let's check who did that. Could be Marvel. I think it is. No, it's IDW, does it? And
I can't. Don't they put on the cover?
This one's limited to 400. What do you mean?
Thank God there's only that many of them. Heaven help us if they start to replicate.
Let's see who did this bad boy.
Christian Measy.
Man, Godzilla must have heard that Chuck Norris, yeah.
I don't know.
IDW.
Godzilla must have got word that Chuck Norris
IDW.
passed away because he would never invade.
Yeah, that's
he
true.
would never invade Texas before. Yeah,
That's true. You're onto something, Bobby. Hidden Springs. This is a Dark Horse comic.
Texas Walker. I'm gonna go for that.
During a retirement community field trip, a group of aging ex-Hollywood stars must protect a baby kaiju from military agents before the creature inadvertently brings about global catastrophe.
So there's not a whole lot going on in the plot for this.
No, not a lot.
Baby Kaiju's the end of the world, the military, and aged actors like in what was it, Galaxy Quest.
Yeah, aging actors like Galaxy Quest. It's gonna be fun. So yeah, there's only one variant to that. We can look at the variant if you like. It's
Mr. Beckerman says that Godzilla cannot eat anything the creators are given strict rules. And he had some pals work on Godzilla versus Kansas City, and there were rules for what you could do. One ranger, one kaiju.
Spectacular Spider-Man Brand New Day, 5-issue limited series in which Spider-Man battles the Punisher and Mr. Negative, blah blah blah.
Isn't Spider-Man overexposed? Isn't there's just too damn much Spider-Man of umpteen different versions of different incarnations and different everything? Are we just a little bit overexposed, do you think?
Well, his movies still make $1 billion, so
I guess until it, yeah.
Yeah. I think that's their cash cow. That's their moneymaker. Much like Batman for DC. But Batman's in. When I was collecting new comics, like back in 2018 and 19, there was, I don't know, 30 Batman titles. So I was like,
well, it was like 30 Wolverines as well. I mean,
X-Men is the same way. There's a ton of X-Men titles. It's like,
yeah.
They just do that with their cash.
I understand it. I mean, I look at the variation. I mean, the things that they put these characters through, and it just, I mean, I realize it ain't true, but it strains credulity, you know?
Mm-hmm. Betrayal.
Isn't that the name of a comic, Strained Credulity?
There should be.
Or it's a band. I'm not sure.
Star Wars Shadow of Maul #3, possible first appearance on the 1 in 10 variant cover. So if you get the 1 in 10, which I'm sure this is it right here, you get a possible first appearance. Possibly, maybe, perhaps.
Wow.
I know. We'll see if we're going to be that nice. We don't know yet. There's the 1 in 10. Sorry, this is the most underwhelming cover I've ever looked at. So we're gonna.
What in the hell?
Yeah, that's garbage. That's at least cool. And Darth Maul being Darth Maul. Darth Maul's pretty awesome.
In the movie, Darth Maul wasn't around all that long, was he? I mean, wasn't it just like that one sequence and then he was gone?
Yeah, he gets
cut in half, but he comes back later in books and novels with octopus legs.
It's sort of like
bug legs.
Like everybody said, Boba Fett, and he goes down and he's eaten by Xylor, the monster.
He ends up looking like the Rock from the Scorpion King.
Yes.
Yeah.
When he comes out as a scorpion. Scorpion Centaur.
Yeah.
Are those all the keys we've got, Bleeker?
We got X-Men Identity of Inmate X revealed. The Uncanny X-Men #28, volume #6. We have Wolverine #20, first team appearance of the Savage Champions.
My God, Bleeker, are you living in a hellscape or something?
Yeah, I live very close to all of those, the police and the fire.
Now we know where the zombie outbreak started.
I would say, but I have to say this for all the noise. If there is a problem, you certainly do have fire and police protection close by.
They're right there. Daredevil, these are the trending 20. Daredevil 82. I really, like I said, here's another one behind bars, but here's Daredevil 22. Great cover.
They got him locked up with Barbara Gordon, man. When's visiting hours on these people?
So these guys, this is on the trending 20 this week. We got Uncanny X-Men 160, first appearance of Ilya Rasputin.
Colossus, that was a good one.
As an adolescent. First appearance of Sim, a demon from the Limbo realm. But
Limbo. From the Limbo realm. How low can you go, Limbo?
Yeah, this is a great cover. That was selling this recently. Iconic cover art by Jack Kirby featuring Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom steals Silver Surfer's powers. That's a cool cover. Ben 10 promotional ash can distributed to comic book shops. I
liked the cartoon, but it was very frustrating to me always. And if that was their goal, it was watching that show was very frustrating.
Fair enough. Absolute Batman #7. I believe I sold this to you, Stephen.
I don't know if you did. I don't know if you did.
I'm not sure if I did, but I think I did. First appearance of Victor Fries Jr., the son of Victor and Nora Fries, or Fries apparently. who turned into monstrous.
Usually, no, I think it would be Freeze because the second vowel takes its name. At least that used to be the rule.
That's
With
fair.
two vowels, the second vowel takes its name. That's what I heard.
I believe you. If destruction be our lot, this actually looks interesting.
If thee be man, sort of a card cover or something.
Yeah, if destruction be our lot. This was an Image book. Came out March 2026. That's a cool cover. There's something interesting about it.
It's an interesting piece.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I hear that, Bon. Got me all flustered. I heard a bomb in the background. Where are we? All right. This is a cool cover. Marvel, DC, Spider-Man, Superman #1. This is Power Girl coming up against Venom. I'm not feeling like Venom's going to do very well against that.
I would think that Power Girl. Now, this is what I was just talking to you about. You have the version variant of that that I sent you, and that is, it's a rare book.
This is a fantastic book. I'm very, very happy to own it. First appearance of Soldier Boy, one of the best characters in The Boys. Not in the comic necessarily, but in the show, he's awesome.
And he's getting his own spin-off.
This did come in a Virgin variant, and it is awesome. And on the back, it has what's his name doing lines.
So, my buddy that I got that from, his name is Ron, was driving south to go to one of the cons. He was up here in town for a while. He had a big Honda minivan, and just north of Grants Pass, as he was driving, and he drives at the speed limit. He doesn't race. Because he goes lots of miles, so he just paces himself. And as they were driving through, a bull elk went out into the street, and the car ahead of him winged the elk because their legs are so long, they're up, so that it hit this bull elk up. And as Ron came in behind, the bull elk hit the front end of his car just a little bit on the top of the hood, went through the windshield. I mean, it looks like and my buddy got hit really hard.
Oh, yeah.
And it blew up the front of his minivan. It looks like a bomb went off. And so he got banged up really badly, and he's recovering. He's okay. And when I finally talked to him, he says, "I feel so badly about what happened to the elk." I said, "You had nothing to do with that." But it was not. So he's really been, he's in my prayers, to get better. But you wouldn't think that running into a bull elk would be something generally that happens, but it does happen up here.
Yeah, no, people die a lot. So that, like, you hit a moose, it's not. You don't just run through a moose; it'll kill you. It's not.
Yeah.
DC Comics.
A deer will do it too. I mean, it's even a deer. Anyway, I'm sorry.
DC Comics presents number 87, first appearance and origin of Superboy Prime. I love this book. I don't have a copy of this book. I should, for some reason.
I have it. I have that.
I do not have it, so I should.
I have that. No, you don't. Yes, I do.
Not.
Find it. I can't find it. You don't have it.
All right, so that's Superboy Prime. What else is going on? Daredevil 168. I think I just saw this book. I'm pretty sure I have this book. First appearance and origin of Elektra. First cameo appearance of Robert Goldman, dialogue only. First solo written work on Daredevil by Frank Miller. Previous co-writer credit first occurred in issue 165. Elektra misspelled on the cover. So Elektra is misspelled on this cover, apparently. That's cool.
Yeah, it's a good one.
The Vampire Lestat. I think I have this as well. I don't know if I have number 1 though. First appearance of Lestat at Dylan Court. If you like Anne Rice, you'll enjoy this. She-Hulk, Savage She-Hulk number 1, first appearance. She-Hulk. Trending.
I sent that one to Papa.
Oh, look at this on the trending list. I sent this one to Rad. Except Brad's got the cool version. He's got the nullified version that's signed.
Nullified? What does nullified mean?
King Null. So it's
oh, okay. Monsterfied?
Yeah, it's Monsterfied. And Ken Lashley signed it. So that's come on, man. Give your head a shake.
You said, come on, man, give your head a shake. What's that?
That's me yelling at myself.
Give your head a shake. Was that to pay attention? Is that what you mean?
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Now, is that a Canadianism?
I don't think so. Perhaps.
I've never heard that term before. I understood it, but I'd never heard it before.
Perhaps it is. Amazing Spider-Man 11, first cover appearance of Cindy. One of several variants released the same day, featuring Symbiote on the cover, with this version showcasing the character most prominently. This is the version everybody wants. I can't remember which comic Cindy first showed up in.
It looks like a bug.
Yeah, it does. Star Wars Shadow of Maul number 1. This is probably a variant, I would imagine. First appearance of Captain Brandon Lawson. First appearance of Two Boots. First cameo appearance of Nico. Yeah, every Star Wars book has million first appearances. Battle Beast number 1. Hey, I have that. Origin of Battle Beasts. First appearance of Prince Salaka. I also have this. Free Comic Book Day. Dungeon Crawler Carl number 0. Adaptation in the works for an animated series from Seth MacFarlane. So you know it's going to go somewhere because it's Seth MacFarlane. Dungeon Crawler Carl. This is the Absolute Batman variant for that. This is Punisher number 3, the John Bernthal variant that is sort of expensive right now. If you can find one for $15, good luck. Some of these, the Key Collector, I think their pricing is ridiculous. I just saw Edge of Spider-Verse on this list, number 2, and it said high grade, $225. Good luck finding Edge of Spider-Verse for $225 in high grade.
Biggie's in the back.
Biggie's in the back. What? Well, let's bring Biggie in the front, shall we? Boom, there you are. And that's it for Keys of the Week and Trending. Biggie Shack, how's it going, brother?
Mother's Day. My kid is pretty loud, so I'm going to probably be on mute for a little while, but I am here to join in the festival. I heard you say that you thought you had an Electra. Is that what you said earlier?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I have one of those.
How the hell did you go this long and not notice that was the first Electra? Is what's boggling my mind. Did you just pop up or?
No, I was just looking through books the other day, and I think I just ran across it.
That's pretty crazy.
As long as you didn't run over it.
No. I don't know if it was that book though. I have to go look to see if it was. I have a box of books that's like got no. It was like I don't know. It's a really crappy box of books. Let's put it that way. A lot of them have missing covers, and it was like a box of books that was like found in a basement after a flood, after a tornado, kind of a box. So I'm pretty sure it's
good stuff. Then
I'm pretty sure it's in that box for some reason. I think I ran across it just the other day. I do have a good chunk of the Frank Miller run, so.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to be with my bride for Mother's Day. I wanted to thank you for having me on, and I would like to also say that if you have an opportunity tomorrow to watch the Monday special, I am going to be we're going to have Standard Nidor comics, which will be a lot of Schomburg and other really Graham Ingalls and a lot of really fun stuff. And so please come by and watch the mayhem. I will also be on the Friday Hangout / All Stars, whichever Mr. Allen determines is what he wants or doesn't want, and various and assorted.
Before you go, just wanted to show you my Charlton.
Nice. Yeah.
I think, yeah. Stephen was showing off a few of these this morning.
Oh, very nice.
Cool. Groovy.
Well, the guy in the T-shirt looks like a gorilla. What happened to that guy?
That one's probably the best.
This vintage of Giordano is so blousy, isn't it?
I like the face on the girl though.
No, it's good.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good.
Yeah.
I just wanted to show you that before you took off, Stephen.
Thank you. Cool stuff. Well, everyone have a beautiful weekend. Enjoy your family and enjoy your friends. I'm sure I'll be seeing you around here somewhere.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, guys.
Have
Take
a good
care.
rest of the day, Stephen.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Station.
Brad's killing it with his
Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider, filling in those blacks, man.
Yeah, as a bucket. The skull looks nice, man. I like the shoulder spikes and the chain. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's looking good. I can't wait to see the fire coming off him.
Brad, do you have a favorite character to draw?
Spawn.
Spawn's your like that's the one that you're like, that's my favorite character to actually draw.
Yeah. I also like, I don't do them a lot, but I like doing the darkness.
Okay.
Just because I like the little goblins he has, and I like drawing all the little goblins in different ways.
Yeah, Spawn you can do a lot, especially with the cape. You can either hide Spawn a bunch, or you can make them prevalent.
Yeah,
Spawn,
spines, chains, skulls. Yeah.
It's the chains that are the pain in the fucking ass.
Yeah.
Darkness. Fuck your couch.
I think every time I've done Spawn, I've like drawn his chains, but like they're off the page, so I don't. I draw the start of a chain. Like, okay, that's what you get.
As a kid, it was all about the turtles, and we had the little mushroom heads and the bandanas, and everybody knew how to draw a turtle back in the day.
Nice.
Yeah.
I did like the turtles when I was a kid, man. I had the first, like when they first came out, I had the first batch of turtles when they came out.
That's cool. Oh,
Yeah.
you mean the toys? Yeah, the toys are fun.
Not the comics. Jesus, my mom would never let me have the comics.
Yeah, you'd be lucky to run across the comics. Shit, that's pretty rare.
At some point, I was lucky to have toys. To be honest, my parents they read a book called I don't know, Toys in the Attic or something like that, and it was written by a Christian doctor.
It was Shel Silverstein, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was
No,
written
that's
by them.
Lighting Attic. My bad. Lighting Attic.
And then there was like He-Man was evil, and everything that Smurfs were evil, and
Of course they are. Like they ain't fucking not evil.
everything was fucking evil. I was like, okay.
Are your adopted parents, are they still around?
No, my adopted dad is still around. He's 92 actually, so he's
Holy schmoly!
yeah, he's
Yeah.
My adopted mom passed away when she was probably like 60 or something like that, 62.
Oh, sorry to hear that, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was gonna
around
say,
the
man,
same
yeah.
year my real mom passed away. Actually, they both died in the same year, which was odd.
That's weird.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say, man, maybe you go pick up your adopted dad and go. Let's go see that He-Man movie and see what I
Okay.
missed out on. Yeah.
Well, you
Let me
know
tell
what
you
happened to
something
me,
about my
Bleak?
adopted. Let me tell you something
Oh,
about my
go ahead.
adopted dad, like in He-Man or anything. He hates cartoons. He especially hates cartoons that are mixed with real life stuff, like what was that one? Incredible Mr. Limpet.
Yeah.
No, not a chance in hell. He hates.
No, I love that movie,
hates
man.
that shit.
I love that movie.
I
That's a
tell you
great
what
one.
happened to my toys was little cousins. So my cousins were born, and apparently they needed the toys more than me or some shit. I don't know,
Oh,
but
your toys got given to your cousins. Oh,
yeah. I think that's what
yeah.
happened, or they sold them, one or the other, but they were gone. Yeah.
No, I know parents that did that. Like, yeah, kids. When we were kids, that's what happened. Your toys went to the next generation, or
Yeah, my sister didn't take them because she was a girl, and then my uncle's daughter had a boy, and he's probably 8 years younger than me or something, and they all just kind of drifted over to his side, I guess. Who knows what the hell happened after that? But I had the classics, man. Just Voltron, Transformer, He-Man, G.I. Joe, Star
I had a
Wars.
lot of Transformers when I was a kid, a lot of G.I. Joes, a lot of Star Wars toys when I was a kid. And then He-Man, and then it just all stopped. I had wrestlers too. I had all the original. I don't know. I probably had 30 fucking wrestlers plus the original wrestling ring. I had all that shit.
Yeah.
Yo, I had a bunch of those wrestlers because of my nephew. He gave them to me, man, but I sold them, which I wish I still had. Those hard rubber ones, you know what I mean? Yeah.
The ones that
And
you hit your
all
sister in the head with to get her to stop fucking with your shit.
I'm not gonna do that to my kid. I'm not gonna take his shit, pawn it off on fucking people. I know that.
But I still got some of my Joes from that used to belong to my brothers. Yeah, they're old as hell. The original, those 12-inch GI Joes. You know what I mean? They had like a French one and a German one. Yeah, I still have those. And I put away. But the one when Cobra and them came out, yeah. You seen that one?
Mask?
Mask.
I had all the mask toys. They had awesome like cars that could fly and
yeah, dude. They had
trucks that turned into bases.
I just recently got a Sergeant Slaughter figure. I'm pretty proud of it. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a coloring book, but it's got all from the movie. It's got like the stuff that came, it's basically the movie broke down into different cells. That was that picture of Sergeant Slaughter that I used for the kicking that Cobra la la la. But yeah, I love that movie. Right, it was a good one. I used to have all those figures from this time. Yeah, the Sergeant Slaughter and all his crew.
Well, the
But
Joes
yeah,
yeah, Joes were cool.
Yeah. This is like frame for frame that movie though. Yeah. What's his name? Yeah.
Killed in that one. Was it Duke or Hawk? I forget. They had captured Duke and they killed the brother or some shit.
No, it looked like Duke died. You know what I mean? Yeah, he took a snake to the chest. Yeah, that Serpentor threw. And you see blood come out, and as a cartoon, that's like, damn, that's pretty good. You know what I mean for a GI Joe, yeah.
I think.
But his brother was Falcon. Yeah, his brother got revenge. Yeah, that he was voiced by Don Johnson.
At the end of it, but we never really got that in the series kind of deal. But Falcon was kind of a predominant character. Yeah. Yeah, that was my second favorite cartoon movie. I'd say Transformers by a long shot, but the G.I. Joe movie was pretty good too.
G.I. Joe movie was awesome, bro. Was that the one where they had to get all of the like when you thought Snake Eyes died in that fucking thing, and yeah, they had to go get all those elements or something. I haven't seen it in a long time, but
you're talking about the Weather Dominator when they had to get that, or the one where they created Serpentor. They had to get all these different DNA samples.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. But no, this was the movie where Cobra, the Cobra La La, Cobra La La La, those different creatures came out. Yeah, they had like a whole different society where they had like organic technologies, and they turned the commander into a snake. Yeah, he got turned into a snake.
I am a man.
Yeah, I was once a man. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of sad watching Cobra degenerate like that. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, you feel kind of bad for him, and Roadblock.
A little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, fucking Cobra Commander ends up helping the Joes at the end. Like, he's like helping them and telling them where to go. And
yeah, he comes in and saves Falcon. Yeah, because that Serpentor threw a snake on him, and then so Cobra Commander jumps down there and saves him and shit. Yeah, it turns on the Cobras. Yeah. See, it just goes to show you. It's a good one, man. It's a classic. Yeah, they were talking about it the other day, and it just so happened I drew that. You guys were talking about House of Slaughter. There's going to be a new House of Slaughter or whatever. So I said I thought about Sergeant Slaughter, so I drew him on that book. So yeah, that was just it came together.
Bullshit. Put something else besides that series on that cover. It's a good idea. I'm a fucking hater through and through on that one, dude. Like, I've never picked on any series more than that series.
Oh, the House of Slaughter.
Yeah, fuck that, dude.
I have the first appearance of Sergeant Slaughter. I might get him to sign it. I'm not sure though. Depends how expensive he is.
What do you guys think about all these manga? Well, not even manga, really. I mean, this Dragon Ball Z and these Americanized Japanese cartoons getting popular.
Wow, it's bound to happen. It went from, like, we've seen it happen since COVID. Everybody was interested in this set of books, then they moved to that set of books, and then they moved to that set of books, and now they're going to move to that set of books. And after manga, it'll probably be Cowboy Golden Age books.
Well, no, manga's strong, man. There's a huge manga base.
Yeah.
That's because there's like 5 million Asian people, or 5 billion Asian people. Of course, it has a
Yeah. It's kind of an immovable force at this point. Like,
I feel like if that's going to get
not
popular,
gonna ever go nowhere.
then like the older shit's going to get more popular too, like Astro Boy, and what was that one where they had like battle in space?
Oh, Battle of the Planets, Astro Boy.
Speed Racer.
Something else like Silverhawks. It wasn't Silverhawk. It was like Silver. My boy, Knights has one. Knights of Old. He has like the whole collection. It's like battleships that flew in space and shit. They were so cool.
Gundam.
I'll have to look it up, but yeah, all that shit and all the big giant monsters things from like Godzilla and Ultron or Ultraman and all that shit.
Yeah, Robotech was another one.
Well, that's all the stuff from when I was a kid. That's all like that all came in when I was really young. I remember that was some of my favorite cartoons. Was all that Battle of the Planets.
That's some good toy shit.
Yeah.
Ryan Riley had an OG Voltron. Apparently, that's awesome, Ryan. Wish I
do too, but one of the limbs are kind of broken. I got all the pieces almost.
You have the metal one, Biggie, or the plastic one?
Yeah, no, I got the die-cast original.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I should get it and put it together. It looks pretty good. It's not
awesome,
perfect. Yeah.
Yeah,
Voltron. I don't have the sword. I don't think.
I really loved Voltron when I was a kid. G.I. Joe, He-Man, all that shit was so good, man. And I know.
You remember the Black Lion and how it like walked and shit? Like I don't know how that worked exactly, but there was
like a little limp.
Yeah, he had like little chrome legs, and they would motorize, and you could start it and shit like that. Like I remember that too for some reason.
Even like Thundercats was cool. This He-Man movie, if it does well, it has a good chance of spawning a Thundercats movie. It has a good chance of spawning a couple of these things.
Yeah.
Hopefully it does well.
That's why I hope it does well. I'd like to see a Thundercats live action.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
But I'm not too excited about going and get. I mean, like I was looking at some first appearances of some of the Dragon Ball
I
characters
think
last time.
Gundam is going to be really good too.
Yeah. Those first
I mean-
appearances of all of those manga characters are super expensive. Big.
Well, they
My
got
nephew, oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Sweeney. I want to see Sydney Sweeney in there, and but yeah, Gundam is just really good written drama about children and war, getting tied up in the middle of it.
what was you gonna say, Bobby?
I was just gonna say my nephew, he works at the theater, and he was telling me about all the merch they're coming out with for like the popcorn buckets and the shit like that for the He-Man. You know what I mean? Like a big ass gray skull, and it has Skeletor sitting on a throne and shit like that. You know what I mean? And a drink that looks like the sword, and it goes in the handle. It's like this long, and it's a freaking sword, and it's a drink holder and shit. Yeah. All this
they're
crazy shit, man. Yeah, they don't mess around, man. They get every penny now.
There's Castle Grayskull right there, baby.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a popcorn bucket at the theater. Yeah.
I still have the original Castle Grayskull. I'm pretty proud
I'm
of it.
still wondering, they haven't shown Panther.
Is it Panthro or Panther?
Panther.
Oh, the battle cat. What's her name? Battle cat. Yeah, or no, Skeletor's battle cat.
Oh, you're talking
that big
Cringer.
Yeah.
Cringer's arch enemy. They
Yeah.
showed Cringer.
Yeah, he looks
They showed
good.
Cringer a couple times. They showed him multiple times, but didn't show Panther at all.
Well,
No.
yeah, Skeletor looks good. The whole thing looks good. I think it's going to be all right. I think it'll be fun. And I just got to remember, it is a kids movie. It's based on kids' toys. It's not
I
meant
got
for
something I could show. Let me get it out.
It's not like super adulty, so it should be good.
Right. But it looks good, like you said. It looks good for what it is. You know.
Yeah, it looks better than the original that we got. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Kind of
I
has
still-
to be. Yeah, I don't care
still
what it
love
is.
that.
Kind of has to be.
That version of Skeletor is still fucking awesome, though. He was great.
Yeah. Dolph Lundgren.
Hey, big! Do you see? I got my package from Comic Book Journey. I opened that today.
Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah, I know, right?
Holy shit! That's a blast from the past.
Yeah, so I got all my shift books.
Let's see, Blake. Let's see, Rand, real quick,
I
please.
gave up on my ash can. I'm going to pester him. You can't talk to the guy, but it's good to see other people getting shit. Yeah.
Yeah, where did I here?
Yeah,
What I got from Mr. CJ. So I got some pieces of art, which are very cool.
You
Yeah.
had you had the super pack. It was some extras. Yeah.
Yeah, I got some extras. We got that guy there.
Mhm. He's been busy doing some art. Yeah.
This,
Okay.
CJ opened this one day on his channel. I was like, "Oh, I want that. I'll buy that off you. I'll just send it to you." So he gave me cherry Pop Tart. This is awesome.
Cute cover. Yeah.
Yeah, I have cherry Pop Tart 1 and 2 from the what was 70s or 80s or something like that. But, and then he gave me, so these are all of I didn't take all the cover sleeves off of them, but these are all of the Shift books. And then I got the ash can.
That's what I want. That's what I've been wanting the whole time.
I really wanted this ash can, and in that ash can, he gave me a bunch of cards. So there's a bunch of art cards there as well. The reason, like, obviously I wanted to support my friend and blah, 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 and this wasn't supposed to even happen, but one of the reasons I really wanted this book, because we made a, I asked CJ if he'd do something for me, and he said he would, and I was very proud of it, and so this is if you do get a copy of The Shift, you actually have the first mention of Murder King in your possession. I just got to find it first. There it is, right there. There is the first mention of Murder King. Happens in the Shift project. So I thought that was really cool. So yeah, so that's that's one of the reasons I really wanted this. Plus, the first reason was just to support a friend, and then obviously this transpired afterwards, and I was very thankful to CJ for doing that for us. And I think it's really cool to have a little teaser in a different project. So I think that's pretty cool. And that was the stuff I got from CJ. And I got this from Stepo. That's a numbered 1 out of 100. This is signed and remarked by the artist, which I think is very, very cool. And that's what I got this week. I do have another package I'm picking up at the post office tomorrow, and I'll have another unboxing later this week, maybe tomorrow. Who knows? Looking forward to that one. Actually, it's books that I bought off Whodat, so looking forward to seeing that package. And Brad, did you say you had something to show off? Sorry. That's not it. Oh, these are cells.
Oh, yeah, Panther. Oh, yeah.
These are He-Man animation cells.
That's cool.
These are cool, man. Oh.
Wow.
I don't think I have any animation cells, to be honest.
I got some Iron Man ones from the comics, but no real good ones.
Yeah, these are like from the He-Man TV series. That's so fucking cool, man.
I got one of the Brown Hornet from Fat Albert. Yeah, they used to go and watch the Brown Hornet. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Bobby. I fucking loved Fat Albert when I was a little kid.
I still do, man. Yeah.
Puts a little.
Hey, man.
What's that, Biggie?
The background music to He-Man is real good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the evil layer music. That kind of shit, like good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm really looking forward to. I heard Mucho thought it was good. By Boston Chris says he enjoyed the Mortal Kombat movie. I think he said that Street Fighter has some big shoes to fill, which is an interesting statement.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's an interesting statement. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I've heard mixed reviews. I heard if you were okay with the last one, you'll like this one. I also heard like if you didn't like the last one, you're not gonna like this one because it's just I don't know. So I was like, ugh.
Everybody I heard said bad shit except for Chris. So we'll see.
Well, to be honest, I watch the Critical Drinker. I don't know if anybody's heard of him. He's a famous YouTube movie reviewer, and usually he shits on fucking everything. He was pleasantly surprised with this movie. So just that review alone, I'm like, this movie might be good.
Yeah, I watched Angry Joe, and he liked it. So
right, so there are like all these reviewers
usually.
that are usually very negative about projects, especially projects like this. They're not unhappy about this one. So
I think that they kind of missed their boat, to be honest. If I'm gonna be like critical, like the Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat like fandom is not. I don't think kids are clamoring for that. Honestly, like it's going to be adults.
Oh yeah, it's hitting for
Yeah.
that nostalgia,
I'd
middle
say the
age.
same thing about something like the Jetsons as well, but hopefully that does well. You know, I know Jim Carrey, I think, is attached to the Jetsons right now.
Or
I'm pretty sure
fighting
he's
kick. I don't know.
yeah, he's playing George, I think, George Jetson.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. I really looked at getting the Jetsons #1, but it was very expensive. There wasn't a lot of really good graded copies.
Yeah, it's kind of a pricey little.
It is
ordeal.
pricey meatball. I looked at it though. It's still on my list. I do look at it from time to time.
He's
That's
saying
crazy.
that the Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter is a little out
I'm
of
glad
date.
to
Like
hear that
everything else is.
Mortal Kombat actually has a tournament, where the last Mortal Kombat did not. So
Yes, this one has a tournament.
this one has a tournament. It has fatalities, so that's a big plus.
Yeah, I don't know. It's got what's his name, Carl Urban or Kiefer.
Yeah, I like Carl Urban. I love Carl Urban.
He can make a shit movie into a great movie pretty
He can.
easily just by being him.
Yeah. Behold, all my stuff. Or Ragnarok. Behold, this is my stuff.
Behold my stuff. Brothers, Big, Bleak, Norm, Bobby, yo, chat, Tate, what's going on, brother?
Yep, yo.
Yeah, I've been noticing on YouTube that somebody's been dropping like all these free movies on YouTube, like full free movies, but there'll be like 40 hours of it. And it's just like they'll have all of Avengers Endgame, Infinity War, they have like brand new movies that just came out. I watched Hokum. There's this new scary movie that just came out. It's about
on YouTube.
Yeah, they're just free on YouTube. Somebody's just been dropping them. I don't know how long they'll be up there, but I guess they keep switching to new channels, or I don't know how they're doing it. And like I said, they're making it like a 40-hour video, so I don't know if that's making it where it doesn't get taken down as quick. But because it'll like keep looping over the movie, like once it ends, it'll just keep playing again, starting from the beginning.
Oh, it's like I know what they're doing, because they do that with wrestling from time to time as well. They'll do like they'll call it a
40-hour
marathon,
loop.
but it's basically like WrestleMania 3 over and over and over and over and over again.
Blake, you remember how we watched that girl match and they were all like hugging each other at the end? So I heard something about that. They're saying that girl's retiring. That's why she was acting that way.
Oh, okay. Which one? On Oscar?
The one that lost.
Yeah. The creepy looking one.
Yeah. There's rumors she's retiring, so we'll see. I doubt that's true, but that's what people are saying.
We got Evil Mike in the chat. How you doing, Mike? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, it was nice. Biggie invited me to watch the wrestling last night, which was really cool. Definitely surprised me. I was surprised that Jacob Fatu lost to Roman Reigns, but you know.
Yeah, I messed that one up.
I was shocked, to be honest, just the way that they're doing all the news and Roman Reigns being out of this month's fucking itinerary and all that shit. Shocking, in fact. You gotta watch on yourself on YouTube these days. There's a lot going on as far as demonetization. So don't play other people's stuff right now. It's not good for you.
That sucks.
Yeah, especially wrestling stuff.
I was watching MMA last night with my son. He had me watching some of that. It was pretty good.
Oh my God, MMA last night. If you're an MMA fan, Hamzat
Did
Chimaev.
Ronda Rousey and
Hamzat
Gina Carano
Chimaev
fight?
lost to the American underdog, fucking Sean Strickland last night. Beat one of
Yeah, that was crazy.
the toughest opponents you'll ever face.
Yeah, I'm just looking forward to the Netflix Ronda Rousey Gina Carano fight.
When
This
is
is a
that fight?
cool.
Weekend
I
or
think it's
something?
this month.
That's like
This
a
month, I think.
yeah, that's like a I don't know. It's not really gonna be a fight, I don't think.
It's gonna be. I mean, at one point she
I
was
bet
elite.
Ronda Rousey wins, but I think back in the prime, Gina Carano would have.
Yeah, in their prime, I think
Other
Gina
chick.
won, too.
Yeah, going with the other girl, I think.
I always
About
like
her.
that cover.
I just think Ronda Rousey is stayed in better shape through WWE training and
Yeah, I'd have to agree.
Gina Carano, all she had to train for was the Mandalorian, and it was only one season.
Evil says he's going with Gina. Evils is going with Gina Carano. That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm going with her too. I'm not a big Ronda Rousey fan anymore.
I'm not a big Ronda Rousey fan myself,
I want Gina
and
to
she
win.
can get rocked because she's proved like 3 times that she could get. She got knocked out 3 times, I think.
Oh,
Yep.
She can grapple, but she can't strike.
Nah, her striking is trash.
Gina's a Muay Thai champion, world champion.
Okay. Yeah, if
Muay
she
Thai
can keep
world
her,
champion.
she's probably gonna win then.
She trained in Thailand for like 9 years.
Yeah, no, Gina Carano's no joke.
But-
She's a big gal.
Yeah,
Giant size 1.
yeah. I like these giant size ones. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I pick them up when I can.
I feel like they
Yeah, they're like annuals. Yeah, they're square bound. But
yeah.
these ones here, like I had this one when I was a kid, but somehow I lost it. But then I found it. This one at my LCS. It's like sun faded because they had it out in the window. I remember, you know what I mean. But I like it because it's sun faded. But I recently found this one. The colors are popping on this one. Yeah.
There you go.
But yeah, John Romita cover. That it's got a Gil Kane artwork inside. Jerry Conway story. Yeah, but it's this one's this one brings back the nostalgia. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, from when I was buying them. You know, when I was a kid and you got it's interesting. Yeah, you got Morbius and the Man Wolf. And they also had a Werewolf by Night and Dracula, but these guys they were like created by science, like science fiction based characters. Yeah, they was like a vampire, but it was an accident, and of course, Man Wolf was the son of J. Jonah Jameson, and he found a stone on the moon, and he put it on, and he became the Man Wolf. Yeah. Love that
it's funny
story.
you say that. I play this game, the Marvel Contest of Champions, on my phone, and it has 350 Marvel characters.
Yeah.
And it classifies all the characters. There's 6 classes. There's science, skill, mutant, cosmic, tech.
What was the last one?
Tech.
Peck. What's Peck?
P-E-C-K. Or tech.
Yeah,
Oh, tech. Like technology. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're right. Morbius is science.
It
And
should
Man
be.
Wolf is science in that
Prize
game.
award winners.
They're
Wouldn't
both
it be
classified science.
Supernatural as well? I think Supernatural.
Oh, yeah. There's like a game
Iron
that my
Man.
nephew and them play. Yeah, I don't know if it's the
Iron
same
Man's
one.
tech.
Like Machine Man would be tech. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. But those are cool, man.
Yeah, they actually have a J. Jonah Jameson as tech right now because he has like a power suit like Luther, a Spider
Um,
Slayer suit.
yeah, I remember that. Yeah, yeah.
So he's tech.
That's pretty cool, man. Is it like a card game or is it like a
No,
battle game?
it's like a side scroller fighting game.
That's cool. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to show off some. I had some of my giant size right. I used to be heavyweight champion of the world on a show called Tony Sanders The Hunt. So yeah, I like showing off books when I can. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like to keep in. You know what I mean? Keep my muscles
The
showing. Yeah,
game's it's kind of like comics to me, you know, because it's like I collect my champions on that game. So like I'm on this quest to like collect all the champions I can and get them as powerful as I can. It's like a collecting, just like cards or comics.
hell yeah, man. I can dig it. Yeah. Are you familiar with this book with the Not Ready for Primetime Players with this Saturday Night Live? Yeah, it's John Belushi.
Yes, I've
Yeah.
seen it before. That's cool.
We didn't review that one. We reviewed the other one, the David Letterman issue on Book Club.
Yeah, it's a good one too. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is I upgraded on this one too. I had this one, but I found it up for a good price, and it was in real nice condition. So yeah, I was happy to find it. Yeah, that's a classic. Yeah, that's it, man. I just wanted to show off some old schools. Yeah, I appreciate you. Happy Mother's Day. Yeah.
Who is
Tell
the
Melanie happy Mother's Day for us, man. Yeah, give her a hug.
Oh, she's
Yeah, that is
spoiled.
some nice stuff, brother. That is some beautiful stuff. Very cool.
Who's, I would like to thank and shout out Mary Severin, my favorite woman in comic book pop culture. So happy Mother's Day to the Mary Severin family, because that's my girl, dude. I love her, man. She's good.
Yeah, it's a good one, man. You know, I don't know if a fool Richardson's a mother, but I want to shout her out. Happy Mother's Day. Yeah, I'm sure she's got a mother. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Happy Mother's Day to all the mother lovers and all the mothers' children. Let's give it up for moms.
Yeah, man.
All of our moms. My mom, very important to me. I call my mom every day and talk to her before she goes to bed. And I wish she lived closer. I wish we lived closer to each other, but you know, life does what it does, man. So we have a pretty good bond. I've always been close with my mom.
Yeah, you're very, very close with your mom.
Yeah, Melody is funny, dude. Like, I'll tell my mom, like, you're the best mom, love you. And Melody will be like, what is that supposed to mean? I'm a mother. I'm like, you're not my fucking mom. Like, we do this every year. Like, you're my kid's mom. Like, you're a great mother, but you're not my mom. Like, I can't do nothing about it. But it's so funny, dude. I think she figured it out this year. I'm like, just think about it. Like, it would be weird if I called you my mother. Come on.
Yeah, that'd be a little weird.
Yeah. I think she finally figured it out. I got her to crack. I'm like, come on, every year you do this. Calm the fuck down.
Yeah, man. My mom's birthday was Cinco de Mayo, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so it's been a busy last week, man. Yeah, Mother's Day, Cinco de Mayo, you know what I mean? Yeah. I got brother Joe. I picked him up and we picked up my mom. We went to breakfast this morning. Yeah, it was a good deal. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's always nice. You always go out with your mom on Sundays, don't you, Bobby?
Yeah, we got a running thing, man. Yeah, every Sunday. Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. You know what? It's a good thing. You know what? You'll eventually, at some point, you'll enjoy the memories, man.
Yeah, man, for sure, for sure. I ain't getting no younger, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all about hellos and goodbyes and stuff, you know what I'm saying? We're here for a short time, so enjoy it while you can, and love the ones you with. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It ain't easy, but try to get along, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like I said, my ballroom, it's open now. So if anybody, I just put on the jams. We go outside, we dance, you know what I'm saying? And all around the world, nation to nation. It's nobody's excluded, just leave your attitudes at the door, man. We're here to party and have a good time. So yeah. Yeah.
I couldn't agree more, buddy. I couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
Or just be like me, hide in a hobbit hole and wait for the apocalypse.
Yeah, no, man, I could be a hermit real easy, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, I understand it's comfortable, man, but yeah, still just keep the door open, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, keep your heart open, and it ain't easy being cheesy, I know it.
That's true. That is the truth. It's a beautiful day, regardless.
Yeah.
Sunday.
It's nice weather out here today. Yeah, too, man. Real nice.
Yeah.
If it was any nicer, I'd have to get off this computer and go enjoy the day. Just thankful I don't have to work today.
Yep, I know that like some of the artists at Disney got fired lately, and people were kind of like mad at Marvel and shit. But I kind of I try to drown all that out because I'm a supporter of comic books as a whole. And if I was going to pick my least favorite, it'd probably be Indies. But I don't hate them enough to just bash them and say, "Oh, they're trash and they made horrible decisions." So I'm supportive of all comic books and am a fan of them all. And I feel like whenever you're like putting down one of the bigger like Marvel or DCs, it's counterproductive, man. Like all of the creators work on both titles, so it kind of gets on my damn nerves. Like just be cool, man.
Yeah, man. You can't trash even indie comic creators with such successes like Ninja Turtles and Walking Dead. And, there's been a few out there that have been super successful. So keep trying. Biggie's a fan of Tiger's Island.
Got me a Tiger's Island #1. Yeah, you see all the manga getting popular now. Like, I don't know, man. I just like cartoony superhero character shit. So I don't care what kind of way it comes. I'm just into it.
I do like reading a good story, but as far as heroes, that's what you love. You love heroes, man. I like all that shit.
It's whatever. If you're just a fan of one thing or two things, I get it. But I just kind of like to, I don't root against things to be bad. Like the MCU versus the DCU. I'm glad if anything's pretty good, and I'm glad anything's making content. It's better than nothing. You know what I mean? So
I know. I want the both.
That's how I feel with like video games. The whole Sony's better than Xbox.
Yeah.
I always been like, I want my Super Nintendo and I want a Sega Genesis. I wanted them both when I was a kid, and I'm the same way with Xbox and with PlayStation. Like, I don't think one's, I think they both have their advantages. They both have their disadvantages. I'm more critical towards the games, like, how are the games? That's what really matters,
Good point. Yeah.
I'm with Biggie. I'm just happy some of this stuff is coming out. I know not everything is made for me, so I don't have to worry about it too much. But it's just the things that I think that are made for me that I hope are good. That's all. He-Man's not made for someone my age. It's made for children. Do I still think it's going to be good? Absolutely.
Yeah, they'll still put some stuff in there for the nostalgic feels and all. But
You guys remember back in the day when they did the Dragon Ball Z live action film? Y'all remember that?
oh my gosh, that is probably the worst
Dude, everybody was like, "Oh
live
my
action.
God, we're getting it!" Yeah, I
But
mean,
it gives me one of the best memories I have of my child, because in the bonus features of that movie, they had some like backstage of them doing like Kamehameha, and then
oh
like
yeah,
this thing like blows them up. It's pretty funny, like if you watch it. And my daughter watched it, and she's very young, like she was like maybe 4 years old at the time, and maybe 5. I'd never seen a child laugh so hard. Like she laughed so hard at that. And so like it gave me such good memories, but at the same time that movie was so bad.
yeah. I'm getting a little bit of FOMO on Dragon Ball because I literally spent like years watching those freaking cartoons as like a teenager to like 25 or so. Like it was a good 8-year chunk that I was ramming that shit down, and I might want to get a couple books before it might get too freaking hot, you know.
I'll be back in a minute, boys.
Hey, bro.
I love Dragon Ball. Yeah, I love
Dude, I'm
Dragon
a
Ball.
super fan, yeah.
I wish they could do like a good live action of it.
I do too, but I wouldn't be mad at like they did like an MCU version or something too, you know, like
Yeah,
not completely cartoony, but a lot of CG. Like do
something like
something.
One Piece on Netflix. Do like a big long show.
Yeah, they could really do something good with that if they tried. Like the thing we got was pretty bad. I remember when they did the Tekken live movie, that was not great, but I enjoyed it. You know, like I got through it. It wasn't as good as the cartoon movie, but it was
Remember the
something.
Dead or Alive?
No, I didn't. I don't think I've seen that one. Resident Evil did it good. Resident Evil had some decent movies.
Yeah, the Dead or Alive movie. It was not good.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt it. Yeah, yeah.
I hope the new Resident Evil's good, because it looks like it's taking a different direction. Finally.
Yeah. I can't believe that those video games are like $200-300 because I know I had a copy of Resident Evil 1 and 2, like director's cuts, all that shit, because that's all we had when we was on PlayStation was Resident Evil, Tekken, and Madden and shit, you know. So at least that's what I played.
Right.
Yeah, you gotta take care of your fucking things, man. They end up being worth a lot of money. So I was looking up like, okay, so first Vegeta, first Goku, shit like that. Those are like $1,000 books, but you could get like Gotenks. Trunks is kind of like a $300-200 book. Piccolo, Gotenks, Majin Buu. Those are all like around $100.
Wow.
So yeah, if you like are into that, like this is the time because if that shit blows up, like those characters too, you know, like Piccolo and Gotenks and Majin Buu and shit, that shit's gonna be untouchable before you know it, I think.
Sure.
To sneak me a little character or two just to know I have something before it gets too popular. I think Piccolo is underrated because he trained Gohan more than freaking Goku did, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, he did. He is underrated.
And then the Piccolo, like the freaking power of the dragon's nothing without.
He taught him how to fuse.
Don't you have to have like two
Goten
Piccolo
and
to?
Chunks how to fuse.
Oh, he taught him that too. Yeah, that's right.
Goten.
Yeah, Piccolo is basically Gohan's dad. Like, if you never watched it, like Gohan has really strong feelings for Piccolo.
Yep.
Goku's kind of a shitty dad. Let's be real.
Yeah. Yeah. Dropped him off in a gravity chamber for 5 years.
Yeah. He's like, here, just stay with these people for fucking ever, and I'll come back around after, whenever I feel like it.
Once you've done this, we'll go on to your next training. But old man, what was the old man? I forgot his name. I like him. He transforms too. He gets all big.
Well, I think you got to have two of the. I forget the breed of the Piccolos. What the name of their race is, but you got to have. I think you got to have two of those to for the Dragon Balls to even work. Like that, at least the set that they use. Like there's different sets of Dragon Balls, but the ones that they first started with came from what was it, Kami and Piccolo, and there was two Kamis, and it was a bunch of weird shit. Yeah. So yeah, the Piccolo characters, that race is very important to Dragon Ball. I got Piccolo first, I think. But I did love some Trunks because I like Trunks and Gotenks because that was like one of the few times in the story where a character is stronger than Goku, just for a small little bit of time.
Oh, I gotta get a Dr. Pepper. Oh, I'm thirsty.
What happened to Biggie?
Smoke bombed. He smoke bombed.
All right, there we go. Oh, Biggie's at the back. There he is.
Yeah.
Biggie's back. Everyone's back. Bobby's back. Matt, is there a show tonight? I think there's
superhero show. Yeah.
Pretty sure the superhero
It's on
show
right
on
now.
tonight.
You're watching it.
I'm just waiting. I want something to draw. I don't know. Usually draw for Roscoe's show, so I'm waiting for Roscoe to tell me what the theme is. That's something I would do. You know what? I actually spent all day yesterday cleaning out my comic book room. So I have like my personal collection in my living room with my bed and my couch, and like it's sort of a, it's like a living bedroom kind of thing. And then I have my actual bedroom, but it is filled to the brim with boxes and boxes of comics, and I couldn't even walk in there. So yesterday, after much deliberation and much procrastination over the last few months, I was like, all right, today's the day to do it, man. And that took me all day, but I can walk in my comic book room and I can pick through boxes now if I really need to. So It's a good feeling. It's nice.
Yeah, I've been wanting to just do some organizing.
It's not even really that organized. It's just organized enough that I can actually walk in and out and not feel like complete shit.
Right.
Rad, what's your Marvel of Contest Champions tag name? We got Marshall Warpath wants to.
I have two. I have two accounts.
Okay.
I have a 10-year-old account, and then I have a
Right.
brand new account.
Which one do you play on the most?
Right now I play them both evenly.
Okay.
I kind of just check in and I just do my dailies. It only takes about an hour or less a day.
Wow.
But the Crimson King.
Crimson King, nice. That's a video gamiest name of all time. It's awesome.
It's from Stephen King's The Dark Tower.
Nice.
Yeah. The Marvel series of that I bought from Melody when I first started collecting. That was something she wanted.
And then my new account is Rad Art and Comic.
It's a book name.
When you go and dig up that first Electra book that looks like it, you gonna be looking for that pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking through that for that pretty soon. I think I know which boxes I think it's in, so I just went through them yesterday. It's just a bunch of boxes that don't have any covers, like any bags and boards on them. So it should be in one of those 2 or 3 boxes that I have. It might not be the one, but I'm pretty sure it is. I'm like, I think I just saw this yesterday.
Well, not a lot of covers look like that one, so
Yeah.
I would guess you do have it if you saw something to look like it, because I don't know many that look like that.
Bobby, I love the church mask, by the way. I assume that you only wear this on Sundays because it's a good mask. Maybe out in your suit if you're at the wrestling events, you know?
Yeah. They go to meeting, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Who makes these masks for you, Bobby? Is it Old Wolf that does these for you?
Old Wolf 65, yeah. He's got his YouTube shows on Thursday night, the train wreck. Everybody's invited to stop in there. It's much like this one. I like it. It's pretty laid back. It's cool. Usually sipping on something. But he's a cool young fellow, man. Yeah, and he's got a laser trainer, and I asked him to do a mask for me, man. And he happily
Cool young
obliged.
fellow. He's like 3 days younger than you. What do you mean a cool young fellow?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Well, you know, everybody younger than me is yeah.
Gotta respect our elders.
Exactly.
Anyone
Yeah.
really watch Maul, Shadow Lord? The last 2 episodes were epic Star Wars. I have not, actually. But it does is on my radar to watch.
Any chance that Disney might regret their Star Wars extension on their, theme park at some point? Might redo that, or
The theme park is pretty
wanna know a
cool.
crazy
They definitely
fact?
regretted their what was it? Their hotel, the Star Wars hotel. That was gone.
oh, they had a whole freaking hotel. Holy shit!
Dude, yeah, it was expensive as
You wanna
hell
know
too, man.
a crazy fact I didn't know?
Yeah, and
Like,
it was really expensive.
how much bigger do you think Disney World is than Disneyland?
It's about 3 times bigger, I guess.
Few acres, I would imagine.
That's about what I always thought. You know, maybe,
Yeah.
maybe it's 2 times bigger, 3 times. No, you're wrong. I'm gonna tell you, you're way wrong.
Well, I've never been to either one. I'm just guessing. Yeah.
It is 50 times bigger
50 times?
than Disneyland.
Yeah, who the
Yes.
fuck said that?
It is. Look it up in Google.
Oh,
It
it's
is
Google. 50 fucking times bigger.
Yeah, it's
It'd
50
have to be the
times
size
bigger.
of fucking
You can
a
see it on
steak
the
or
map.
something.
There's a map that shows how Disneyland fits into Disney World. It's just like a little tiny corner. It's it's a little
Son
tiny
of a
corner on
bitch.
it. Yeah, it's huge, man.
Okay.
Disney
Disney
verse. They
World's
need a Disney
huge.
verse. Yeah,
Well,
I ain't never
Disney
been
World
there.
is hold on, don't tell me. So Disney World is Florida and Disneyland's Cali, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Which
I
one's
was just guessing. I wasn't
which
sure.
one's bigger? The Disneyland,
The Florida one is the big one.
Disney. Okay.
The original is Florida.
It's huge. I know that.
Well, I wouldn't even want to go to a place I couldn't walk through in fucking a week. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's fair. I think the same thing about like one of those big Comic Cons as well, like the San Diego Comic Con. I'd have to go there 3 years in a row to like actually do everything I wanted.
Yeah.
Because they got all the toys, they got movie panels, they got comic books, they've got like meet and greets, they got all this stuff, and then never mind Artist Alley and Artist this and Artist that. I would take me forever to go. Like I would have to go 5 years in a row just to figure it all out. It's not like a place I think you can go one time and be like, yeah, man, I had a really good experience. You're like, no, I need the whole thing, man. This shit needs to last 3 weeks for me to finish.
No, man.
It's a nice book.
Got Disneyland right outside, man. You just go down 7th Street. I don't know. Certain time you see everything, man. Goofy, Snow White, you see everybody, man. That Goofy, you see everybody, but it's different.
that's a different ball game, brother. we got those in my town too. Don't worry. They're somewhere over the rainbow.
Oh boy.
Hey, I've been watching like chess documentaries, and I think I told y'all about the guy that got. They said that he used anal beads to beat the grandmaster, right?
I don't even understand what that means, but yeah.
Say what? Yeah.
No,
This is
you didn't
real
tell
shit.
me this.
I haven't told y'all
Don't
this.
remember
Okay.
that one. No.
All right. So about, I don't know, it was during Corona, so it was about 4 years ago or whatever. And this guy was ranked 49th, and he played the #1 chess player in the world, and he won. And he won decisively, kind of. And people were like, that seemed to computerize, like that didn't seem like a human play. And they theorized that he used anal beads. And they were like Bluetooth anal beads that like signal to him where to put the pieces, right?
What?
So, oh yeah, you can look this up. It's on Netflix.
Well,
Or YouTube. You go to YouTube, Netflix. I mean,
that sounds like a
bead.
Netflix movie. Jeez Louise.
Well, anyways, the point is that so that all happened, right? And there's been documentaries and all types of shit. Well, ever since then, that same guy, his name's Hans Niemann. He's from New York. He's proven to be pretty good at fucking chess because now he's at like 14 or some shit. Like he's in the top 20, and he's gotten good at blitz, which is like 5 minute, 3 minute, 1 minute games. And he came back and he didn't beat the guy in like a tourney, but he beat him in some single matches. So it might not be true that he fucking used anal beads, and he did sue him and all this shit. But it's kind of good to see this guy get his redemption. It would have been crushing for
Imagine
him.
getting accused of using.
Could you imagine? Dude,
That's what I'm saying, right?
We know you're using anal beads. What, bro? I'm just playing chess.
Enhancement beads. Yeah, these are enhancement beads.
It kind of makes him look like they're full of shit for accusing him because now he's pretty good at it. Like he's really good at chess. So I don't know.
Well, are they checking him before the matches, or is he getting like?
Oh yeah, they fucking wand him down. Oh no, dude, they raise security. And, yeah. Well, when you're playing like Blitz and shit, you only got
Yeah.
3 to 1 minutes. Like it's kind of hard to get signaled even to cheat. Like you're playing in front of people, right? So yeah.
I've been my whole week has been dedicated to the back rooms and Kane Pixels and 4chan posts. I've been really hardcore on these back rooms this whole week, man. I don't know what it is. Whenever I find something that I don't know about, I tend to get stupid and go through YouTube rabbit holes for ages. And I think I might be coming out of it. I might be coming on the other side of it, but back rooms, very interesting stuff. Don't glitch out of reality. You'll find yourself in a back room filled with yellow carpets and horrible
I saw that.
lights.
I saw the preview to that. It looks like a good movie.
It's a movie. That's the thing. Kane Pixels, when he did his first stuff on YouTube called The Back, it wasn't, he didn't come up with it. It was a post from 4chan, and then the internet ran with it. And then Kane Pixels did his version of it. But he was a 15-year-old kid when he started this. And I think he's, I don't know, 19 now, maybe 18. I don't know, probably 19. And he's going to be the youngest director for whatever studio. I think it's A24 or something. This is the studio that's doing it. He's going to be their youngest director ever. And he's getting to direct an actual movie for the back rooms, which is pretty fucking dope. The whole story behind Kane Pixels and that is really dope. But the story behind the back rooms is even more dramatic and weird. There's groups.
They got a couple different movies that are kind of similar too. They have another one called Exit 8,
and
it's based on a video game where you walk down a hallway, you look for something that's off, and as soon as you see something off, you turn around and go back the way you came. And if you don't, you'll get stuck in a loop.
Yeah, this is about getting basically stuck in I don't know, some sort of purgatory.
Limbo.
Yeah. Well, there was old YouTube videos that done that. Like you can walk through a mirror and enter different dimensions, and like it's been a kind of a theory for a long time, or conspiracy kind of deal.
Oh yeah, it's been a theory out there for eons. The back rooms, even the Matrix explored it when they were doing the back rooms with Neo, going to all those rooms in that hallway.
It's true, yeah.
When you're waiting to get on one of these shows, you know you're in the back room. That's all I know about.
I was stuck in the back rooms. I thought I was never gonna get out. It felt like 15 years, but only 5 minutes passed.
I'm not gonna lie, none of us could get on this morning. I sent out a link to everybody, and then it was just telling me they were experiencing high levels of traffic. Try again. I was like, "What is happening? How come I can't get on my own goddamn back room? What is going on here?" Apparently, they were having an outage this morning.
StreamYard, having some busy servers.
Extreme aggression was going on.
I mean, you can't have a busy signal.
Aggression.
You're the internet. I pay for you. You can't be busy. How is that possible? You're not busy unless I'm using you. God dang it all.
Sorry, sir. We're busy now. Try back later. Back on the old days of phone with do. It was busy. Yeah.
Man. Documentaries, it seemed like been going down that whole rabbit hole for a while. Did I tell you it was funny? I was watching Tonker and Nasty, and they were talking to their guest, and they were talking about Alice in Wonderland, and they were saying like, if you go down the Alice in Wonderland rabbit hole, there's a lot of stuff there. It's like that's the rabbit hole that is a rabbit hole. Right?
Yeah, it is.
Get it?
The whole thing's a rabbit hole.
Yeah, that's the main rabbit hole right there, Alice.
It's like a dark, like they say, like she was in a psychiatric hospital the whole time. How they were doing those, they drill a metal rod into your temple or whatever.
The guy that
Yeah.
wrote was on fucking heavy duty drugs too. Like he was a hardcore drug addict. I can't remember what drug they were doing at the time. Some form of heroin, I'm sure.
Probably acid.
No, it wasn't acid yet. It was like morphine or something like that.
Okay.
Uh,
Well, the reason I said rabbit holes because Alice in Wonderland goes down a rabbit hole.
Yeah.
That was the joke. Yeah. Okay.
No, but I know the guy that wrote Alice in Wonderland was a real hardcore drug addict.
Hmm. Who would have guessed?
Yeah, yeah, right.
Never would have
You heard
assumed.
that one song with Jefferson Airplane with Alice in Wonderland. Yeah.
Well, how's it go? I forget. Someone take.
One pill makes you small, and I don't know. Yeah, she's the White Rabbit. Is got yes. Go ask Alice if she's 10 feet tall, some kind of shit like that. Yeah, it's old school. Yeah. I'm sure they were doing something.
I don't know. You know, it says something like laudanum and opium, but I think that's probably the case.
In that cartoon, yeah, she was taking mushrooms and drinking potions and doing all kinds of shit. Yeah.
One pill makes you small. Yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's exactly what Alice in Wonderland's about, but it certainly can be construed into that. That's for sure.
Hmm. Well, I think that what's it called? Peter Pan's about child abuse. So there you go.
That's what they said. That's what.
But this is like hindsight is 2020. Like I don't know. You can say it's about that. It has overtones, or you can squeeze your beliefs into a writing. But I'm not sure that's exactly what it's about. Hello, Untrippy. How you doing? It might be. It could
fair
be.
to assume. Yeah.
Yeah, very well could be for all I know. But it's just I don't know. It's hard to say that things.
Oh,
when
Peter
somebody
Pan's
makes
got some creepy stuff going on with the old man snatching little kids up and taking them to a carnival island. And
I think Captain Hook's the only good person.
Pinocchio. That was Pinocchio, right?
oh, that was
Treasure Island.
Pinocchio. I'm sorry, I'm thinking Pinocchio.
Yeah.
You guys
Similar.
gotta
Similar,
quit making me
man.
thinking these dark thoughts. These dark
It's the same
thoughts
thing,
coming
yeah.
in now.
Neverland is fucking Treasure Island, dude. They're all the same fucking plot, dude. Like,
Yep, sorry, got my conspiracy holes
Dumbo make you
crossed.
cry. Yeah, Dumbo's with some.
Well, that's it. Most of the
Dumbo
Disney
gets-
stories are rewritten to be child-friendly stories, but their original basis is more horrific, right? Like,
it's fucking very much so.
all those fucking Mother Goose, all that Mother Goose shit. Like, it's all like
Dark as fuck, dude.
even the song "Ring Around the Roses" that we all sing, roses that we all sang when we were a kid. That's like based from like the plague times.
Yeah. I didn't find that out till later. You know what I mean? Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's a plague song for Pete's sake. We're all like, "Ring around the roses, woo!" It's not great.
Yeah.
Ashes, ashes, we all fall down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody
People
knows what
dying
it
and
means
shit.
until you get older.
Yeah.
This song's all fucked up.
Yeah. Right.
All right.
Yeah, Rockabye Baby, every damn thing.
Right? When the bell breaks, the cradle will fall. Down will come baby, cradle and all.
Damn, man.
Frozen was a horror. Little Mermaid was a horror. Dumbo was a horror. Evil Mike is just going horror, 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 horror.
Terrifying. Extremely terrifying.
Pinocchio, dark as fuck. Like it's just the way it is. It's true. It is true. That's funny. Let's go around the horn, and Aladdin was mainly fantasy. Aladdin was pretty good. Let's go around the horn and see what everybody's up to this week. Mr. Rad Art and Comics, look at this beautiful piece you got going on today here at church.
Wow.
This is looking
Yeah, flowers popping. Yeah. Looks good. Looks good, bro.
Thanks, man. Yep. Yeah, if anyone needs a commission, just hit me up on Instagram. And otherwise, you can catch me here next Sunday.
Look at his art. Look at his beautiful friggin' art, bro. He does awesome work. He's quick. He's reasonably priced. He's awesome. It really does look amazing. Bobby, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Everybody, happy Mother's Day again, one more time. And usually Thursday nights, I'm hanging with my boy Old Wolf. I've been on there lately. The train wreck Thursday nights, and Friday nights now. The Absolute Blame Fable, they're back, so I'm hanging over there with them. Yeah, so check your boy out, and then of course Sunday here on the church with Bleecker and these fine people here, man. The church people, yeah. Go in peace, my brothers. Love y'all.
We'll be back next Sunday, stronger and bigger. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Network still got its normal programming. You know, we got the Hot Five Commandments with me and TM Nerdy. We got the Book Club, which is a comic book review show. Last week we did FF12. This week we're going to be doing When the Real Superman Returns After Rain. I forget the number on issue, but it's a good book. And you know, I got my weekly back issue bros, no ma'ams, and 2 to 4s during the week. And the Comic Collector Club is kind of the show where it's kind of an open hangout, but it's more like-minded people that we're just talking about our collecting and comic collecting and stuff like that. Hopefully some of the Astonishing guys will pop on, and most people that I frequent with are always welcome on the show. So that's what I got going on. Oh yeah, and one more thing. I got I'll be on Paul and the 619s. I'm back. I went on a hiatus. I haven't done an interview in like 3 or 4 months. I don't get asked all the time, but he asked me a couple months ago, and I've been too busy. I was preoccupied, but I think this week or next week I'll be on his show.
Nice. We will be here at church every Sunday, man. And we appreciate everybody watching. I've been doing some different videos. I did an Ice Cream Man video recently. I think I will have a different video coming out this week from another comic book that I really love. So we're going to do another video, maybe this week, maybe next week. They take a long time to do. They take a lot of work. So I do appreciate the views on those. And comic book churches for everyone. You want on? Let me know, man. I'll send you a link on Instagram. We're pretty easy going around here. Appreciate everybody that always hops on. Big Shack from day one. Mr. Bobby, the leader of our choir, and of course our art director and manager of the show. We've got Rad Art and Comics here, and myself, the Deacon, the Reverend himself, Bleecker Street Comics. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Let's get out of here.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside. And here we go. Peekaboo, I see you. This is gonna be fun.
Most of all, fuck you!